Mindset Dating Radio Show with your host, all the way from Planet Man, Steve the Dean Williams.
This show is rated man. It contains ways to pick up women without the use of tricks and gimmicks. If you're looking for a quick fix or a magic pill, please take your soft, weak cake-ass to another show. This radio show is intended for people who are ready to learn how to date and bed women like real men do. Time to stop the bullshit and time to listen to real men. Viewer discretion is advised. How many of you guys are tired of buying sexy women like me gifts, drinks, and dinners expecting sex, but end up falling into the friend zone, becoming my gay best friend, being the guy who will drive me around, pay my bills, or be that shoulder to cry on when that real man leaves me in tears? Welcome to the manmindset.com radio show with your host, Steve the Dean Williams. As long as you think the world revolves around us women, you will always be a sucker and a loser to us. Steve is here to guide you on all man issues, such as manhood, dating, sex, leadership, success, relationships with women, marriage, and fatherhood, with easy, simple solutions that will rid you of your fears and problems with women. Learn how to reinvent yourself and see the world with a new set of eyes without any self-sabotage or excuses. Take it away, Steve.
All right, man. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? This is your boy, the Dean, www.themanmindset.com. Let's get into the show, guys. This show is being brought to you by, let's go ahead and do it, the Fraternity of Excellence. Join the online brotherhood of exceptional men, guys. This is also being brought to you by Tactical Soap. Make sure you check out Tactical Soap. Also, is being brought to you by Tate's War Room. Make sure you check that out. And last but not least, the hot thing, you've got to put that last. Say the best for last. The 21 convention, the Patriarch Edition, that's coming out Atlanta, Florida, April 30th through May 3rd, and also the 22 convention will be going on at the same time. Guys, I'm going to give you all a shout out for all my chat room dogs out there. I want to say what's up to y'all. Hope y'all are doing good. For all the ladies out there that are listening to the show, how you ladies doing? I am working on a new track. All right, guys, I'm working on a new track, so. We'll have that out. It'll be a few days, but I'm gonna finish working that on out. But anyway, let me go ahead and give this disclaimer for a lot of people out there, so we can go ahead and let these people out of the room, because we are on some serious stuff. And again, we love, you can joke around and goof off, but if you're really taking it far left, man, we're gonna have you leave, because we want to help guys out. We have, damn, my camera kind of turned a little bit. Anyway, oh wait, there we go. There we go. Anyway, so let me go ahead and give this disclaimer out for all those guys out there. Guys, this disclaimer goes out to you. If you're a man that's stuck in your own ways and you have a hard time adapting to change, this is not for you. If you consistently complain about the world being against you, this is not for you. If you are lazy, you lack motivation, and you're always making excuses, this is not for you. Guys who are negative and unwilling to change their ego, guys that are looking for a magical pill, this is not for you. Men who are going to mix our stuff with other people's stuff, this is not for you. And we want to make sure that we are here to help you guys. We have a very great show today. We got a lot to talk about. You know, I have the number, to 515-605-9373 is the number. 515-605-9373 is the number, guys. If y'all want to call in, you have a question, this is what this is for. This is for me to help you out. And I'm also going to read the chat room, but we are going to talk about something that nobody else is going to talk about, because a lot of guys don't even know what's really going on today when it comes down. You know, for me, like I tell you guys, I got one more day. Jacob Marley's visiting me in one day. He's gonna see me at midnight. Tomorrow night at midnight, Marley is coming to visit me. I'm telling y'all right now, he's coming to visit me. So I do want to let y'all guys know. And what matter of fact, fuck yeah. I mean, this is my last week of wearing this, because Donovan won the bet. I made a bet with Donovan, and this MF is sending me a Philadelphia Eagle hat that I got to wear all week long. So you know what? I'm gonna pop on my cap because I got to wear this now because I'm gonna be disgusted wearing that Philadelphia Eagle baseball cap. Man, I try to get man. If my Cowboys would have won, I would have. I had it bought. Guys, I was ready to hit send and buy it. It was a Dallas Cowboy onesie for adults with the little cute little booty slippers and everything. Donovan would have to wear that for a week, but I lost the bet. So I'm gonna wear this right now because you know what? Oh my God, I gotta wear that damn hat that he's sending me. But anyway, let's get into the show, man. If y'all want to call in, y'all got the number 515-605-9373 is the number. I'm wearing this right now because I gotta wear that Eagle hat. So I might as well put on this to feel better in myself because that hat is coming in, I think, tomorrow. So if I'm doing a show, I got every time I do a show for a week, I've got to wear that hat. So anytime I'm live on the air for a week, I've got to wear that hat. And oh gosh, let's get into the show. All right, guys. Anyway, let's get into the show. This is a very important show that I want to talk to y'all about because we're getting closer to the end of the year. And 2020 is right around the corner for a lot of you guys. Now, let me talk to y'all guys. Now, when I was young, okay, when I was a lad, you know, when everything was in black and white, there was no computers back in the day, really no beepers. I mean, only the doctors, lawyers, and drug dealers had beepers. One thing that I was taught at a young age was I was told to take typing. Now, I knew there were women in there. So I took typing because I know the women were in there. Took home economics because I knew the women were in there. But those things did teach me, taught me how to cook a little bit and told me how to sew for myself. And with typing, that helped me as I got older because the thing about the world today that a lot of y'all don't understand, and we're going to be talking about this, is that if you as a man don't innovate, you will be left behind. And one thing that I was lucky enough to take typing, because as I was going into the real world, typing was important. You know, I was able to go 60, 70 words a minute. I'm cold with it when it comes to typing. I mean, I can do it like with my eyes closed and all that other stuff. So it was keeping up with the times. And at that time, computer programming was coming in, learning code and all that other stuff. And if you didn't innovate, you would get left behind. Now, for a lot of you guys out there, which y'all don't understand, I always tell you guys to watch the J-Lo movie. There's a J-Lo movie out there called The Hustle. Very important movie to watch. If you have not seen that movie, The Hustle with J-Lo, and then there's one called The Hustle with what is that chick? The big chubby chick, the one that the British chick that she always thumping over herself. The Hustle, I think it was called I forgot what it was called. Anne Hathaway was in that movie. It was called The Hustle too. I don't know. They both were hustle movies, but they were showing women how to do the one thing that a lot of you guys are not doing. Now, this is not to scare you. This is not a fear tactic, but we got to get into this and y'all got to understand what's going on because a lot of y'all don't get what's going on. You know, there was a movie out there called The Terminator, and like The Terminator, it started off with just a computer, you know, someone creating a computer and the computer kind of helping you out. And then the computer, I don't know how it happened. The computer had one thing called free thought. And then once it started having free thought, it started figuring things out, started figuring out the human population, and it started learning how to protect itself. Then, you know, everything spun into the movie The Terminator. Now, I'm not saying that that's going to be like that for you, but there's an honest truth that nobody's talking about today that we're going to be discussing. And this is not to scare you. This is not to worry you, but this is to be really honest with you when it comes to understanding what's going on for 2020. Now, for a lot of you guys, you don't understand the 2020, which is right around the corner, is still going to be worse for most of you. And the reason why it is going to be worse for the most of you guys is because you are standing still and not innovating. But what you have to understand is that your opponent, the women, they are innovating. They are innovating. And the worst part about it is every year they are like that Terminator. These women are innovating more and more and more when it comes to learning how to run, control, manipulate you, and get you to do whatever they want. And that's the truth. And I'm going to explain to you why that is, because I don't want, again, guys, I just want to be honest with you. And it's to let some of you guys know that you are not innovating yourself, and they are. Now, even though they have emotionals and like women, they blame, no accountability. Yes, we can agree at that. No accountability, no responsibility, and all this other stuff. But most of you are the same way. See, for you guys out there, you should be driven by logic, not emotions. But for a lot of you guys out there, the reason why you're not innovating and you will not innovate, the only thing that's going to change is the year. And you're just going to get a year older. Because every year you do the same things over. You don't innovate. Why? Because you never accept any degree of the blame of why women are doing the things they want to do to you. You guys are always looking at YouTubes and reading books and listening to people, always trying to find reasons why certain solutions will not work. You're just so problematic. You're never trying to look for a solution to solve things. For a lot of you out there, you carry grudges, you don't forgive, and you can't move on. For a lot of you guys, you are rarely assertive, and you find it hard to find yourself. For most of you guys, the reason why you're not assertive or innovative, is because you believe everybody is out there to get you. And you're always negative, and you're always looking at the bad in everything. And not only that, you are following people that are always complaining. Women are this and women are that. And that's all you've been doing all year long. You've been doing it in 2019. You've been doing it in 2018. You've been doing it in 17, 16. You have been doing it every year. But every year that you sit around and you are boasting and complaining about women and not growing yourself, I'm going to tell you what they're doing on the back end that you don't even realize. They're studying you. They're studying us. Why do you think I say hello to women? Because they're not just listening to me. They're listening to everything. Because they're learning. And they're studying all your movements. They're studying your behaviors. They're studying what you say. They're studying what you think. And when they follow you on Facebook or anything like that, they study you by your post that you post. They look at your life. They are always studying you because, like Jennifer Lopez in that movie, in that Anne Hathaway movie, The Hustle, and Jennifer Lopez's movie, I think The Hustle, I think they're both kind of the same, that they are always studying their opponent. And they're always studying your behavior, gentlemen. It has nothing to do with this. I'm just being honest with you, but I'm explaining why, because you know me. I'm not just going to say something and not give you the reason why. I'm not. That's what we don't do on this show. Hold on, we don't do that. What we want to do is we want to open your eyes. I want you to understand what is going on, because for the majority of you guys, and you don't want to admit it. Matter of fact, I had a young man I talked to today. Proud of that young man. He called me. We talked. You know what he told me? I hated you when I first knew you. When I first met you, Steve, I hated you. Why? Because I was following this guy that hated you. And because he hated you, I hated you. And I started believing what he was saying because I felt because me following him, he was right. And he hated you because you were being honest. He didn't want me to be honest. And I hated you for you trying to tell me to be honest and all this other stuff until I started. I one day, I don't know what it was. I went to your website and then I started to see things and I started figuring things out and I started to see something different where I wanted to learn. And I started to realize the person that was trying to spew hate because you teaching honesty and not deception, he was the wrong one because of the hive mentality. But what I'm saying to you guys is this. For a lot of you guys out there, 2020 is going to be no different than 2019. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that because a lot of you guys out there, and then we're going to talk about your thought process of also how you're going to grow, how you grow as a man in 2020. We're definitely going to talk about that because, again, this is nothing about negative. This is not to knock you, but this is not a cuddle party, and this is not me making you feel better. I'm just being honest with you. But for a lot of you guys out there, you are going into 2020 not knowing what you're going to do with yourself. And the number one reason why the most of you are going to stay still on who you are year after year after year is this reason right here. Now, not to mention the number one reason is that you are not focused on yourself. That could be number one. You're worried about the trees outside. You're worried about the grass. You're worried about the government. You're worried about the family court system. You're worried about what this woman did to that guy. You're worried about this. You're thinking about so many things out there. And you do this every year. This is what some of you are supposed to do. You do this every year. And then when that ball drops, 8 more days? 8 more days. All you do is lie to yourself and say, 10, 9, I'm going to be different. I'm going to be different. Only to do the same thing you have done year after year because you don't know what to do, because you don't have a guiding beacon to grow yourself. And young men, you can't grow if all you're doing is complaining. If all you're doing is pointing the finger and you're mad at women because women are this, and you're mad at the government, and you're mad at the Me Too movement, and you're mad at fem. If all that is, if that's all you're thinking about, you're not going to grow because you don't know what you're going to do. And too many of you guys out there, you can't keep your promises. And the worst part about it is you can't even keep the promises to yourself because you are so wrapped up in being a victim, and you're so wrapped up in your ego, and you're so wrapped up in your self-importance that you just don't see it. But let me tell you about your opponent. Your opponent is already studying you. Your opponent has been studying you since elementary school, and y'all don't even realize that. She has been studying you in junior high school. She's been studying in high school. She's been studying you in college and outside of college. She's been studying your every move and how your behaviors are and how can she manipulate you, your construct, to get what she wants. And 2020, they are only getting worse. I wish I could lie to you and tell you that you're going to be better, but I'm telling you, your opponent, and the reason why, and I want to, and again, because I love you guys, but I want to be honest with you. The reason why your opponent is going to be better than you, because your opponent doesn't fear you. The fact that she is not scared of you gives her the upper hand in 2020. I know a lot of you guys don't want to hear that. I know a lot of you guys think that, you know what, hey, this is not to be team women. This is team real. Your opponent is not scared of you whatsoever, but she knows that you are displaying the same emotion she is. So let me ask you a question. If it takes a thief to catch a thief, guess what? If the thief knows a thief's moves, then that's how thieves catch thieves. Do you understand that companies hire hackers? Why? So they can hack proof and do everything they can to protect what their systems and their servers. Companies hire the bad guys out there because they know how the bad guy thinks. And because how the bad guy thinks, they're using the bad guy to help protect their systems. So what these women are doing is that they know you better than you know them because you are acting more like them. Because unlike them, most of you guys are not only afraid to approach women, talk to women, text women, all this other stuff, you are afraid of confrontation when it comes to women. You are afraid to express yourself. You hide behind clothes. You hide behind lifting weights. You hide behind cars. You hide behind the computer. All you do is hide. And these women aren't hiding. What do they got to hide for? You guys have no idea. They're not waiting for 2020. They've been working day and night learning your behaviors, because that's how women are. See, it's something's happening here in the world. Women who are supposed to be emotional, they're starting to use more logic. They're starting to know like I keep telling y'all, chessboard. They know 10 moves. And if you think a woman doesn't know you, she knows me. She knows Freelance Ronan. She knows Rob Cruz. She knows Theo. She knows all. She knows us all. She knows us all. But the difference, now there's a difference between the Freelance Ronans, the Rob Cruzes and the Theos and stuff like that, and the Whiskey the Dons of the world. There's a difference. But we're going to talk about that later. Then the majority of you guys out there, there's a difference. Guys, what a lot of you guys don't know and a lot of you guys don't understand is that y'all can look it up. It used to be, they still have them. It used to be called like 17 magazine or something. Or when you go to the grocery store, just take a moment and look at the rack of magazines. And somewhere in that rack is going to be a rack for teenage little girls, and they are doing nothing but giving information and secrets about us at a young age. Don't believe me? I always tell you, don't believe me. Go to the grocery store, 17 magazine and all those little girl magazines, 5 ways to understand a boy and 10 ways to do this with a guy and how to know he's this way, how to know that way. They are learning you at a young age. And while you are growing with your body, your mind is not growing at the same rate as your body, because you are holding yourself back, because all you're doing is pointing the finger and playing the blame game with the hive and the construct that are pushing you to think like them instead of being a free thinker. And that's what y'all don't understand. And as a guy who does those things, okay, as a guy who chooses to be part of the construct or the hive, so to speak, for a lot of you guys out there, I know, and unfortunately the women know, that most of you can't even stick to your own plan. You can't even stick to what you say. You don't even know why you say it. You can't even own what you say. You can't stick to your laws. You can't stick to your principles. You have no codes, rules, or ethics. Now, don't get me wrong. You have them, but they're based on eggshells and they're based on sticks and hay, meaning they can be changed and adjusted whenever a woman comes into play, or you have given a woman a key to your house where she can come in and change you. That's what you don't understand. You don't get things done. You can't get things done when all you're doing is blaming everybody. And we talked about this last week. In order for you to reach excellence as a man, in order to reach that, you have got to face your fears, and they know you're not going to face your fears. They know that you are lazy and you make excuses. I'm not calling you lazy, and I'm not saying you make excuses. They're saying you're lazy. They're saying you make excuses. And all you're doing is blaming everybody except looking in the mirror. And they know that that's why 2020 is going to be bad for some of you guys. But what they also know about most of you guys that you have done repeatedly every year, is that you do this every year and you don't know. And matter of fact, it's going to probably, I don't know, you'll probably lie to yourself on the 31st. You'll drink a little champagne. You'll feel good about yourself. You'll go to bed. And maybe the first day you started exercising because you say you're going to exercise. You say you're going to quit smoking. You say you're going to quit drinking. I mean, whatever lie you want to tell yourself, you're going to do it for a day or two. We all know that you give in when you're tired. You give up easily. You have this I quit mentality. And that's what they know. And that's the truth about you guys. The sad thing is, they don't see what they don't want you to do. They don't want you to make the change right now because they know they're going to let you wait. They say, hey, don't tell him to change right now. Let's keep him thinking what he's doing right now. And let him think that while that ball is dropping in New York Times or wherever the hell that ball's dropping, and everybody's outside and they're cheering and they're hugging and they're happy and they're throwing up their hands and they're drinking their champagne and all other stuff. And they say, this is going to be my year to change. They know you're not going to change because you shouldn't be waiting for a ball to drop from the top of New York, wherever, Times Square, whatever, for you to change. Because they know you give up. They know this, but they're working on themselves. They're working on themselves. And why is that? It's a few reasons. They know, and this is not even the number one reason. This is number 0. But hey, I gave y'all 1. This is number 0. The number 1 0 reason, and they do it. Listen, they lie to themselves. They are walking lies. They know the hair, the makeup, the eyeliner, and all that stuff. They know it's all. They know it's a lie. They know it is. But here's the thing with you guys. You guys are going to go into 2020 still like you were in 19, not being able to handle the truth about you. See, unfortunately for a lot of you guys, your mom and dad did the worst thing to you guys who came up in the internet because there was no CPS, so you didn't get your butt beat. You know, you had, I don't know, you got in trouble. They tell you, you're in timeout, young man. You're in timeout. And I'm going to tell you, you've been bad, and I want you to think about what you did wrong. Really? Well, let me tell you what they did to us. They beat our asses. There was no CPS back in our day, but hey, I know my truth. But for you, a lot of you guys, your whole life, you have always been told that you were good. You were good at this and you were good at that. Even if you sucked, you got a trophy. Oh, my God, because they wanted you to participate. But your parents are going to think you're the greatest because they love you. They're your folks. They're going to think you're the best in the world. But for a lot of you guys out there, you don't understand what you are. You don't understand why you are. You have no self-definition of who you are. And for a lot of you guys, you don't want to listen to the truth. That's why you don't really listen to this show. Because this show is holding your foot to the fire. This show, we're going to tell you the real. Because this show is creating real men that are going to learn the truth. Not going to coddle you. Not going to make you feel good. Nobody's going to do that. What I'm saying to you guys out there that listen, that most of you guys going into 2020 are going to carry over the same lies that you have had in 19, that you had in 18, 17, and 16 and beyond, that you're telling yourself that it is not my fault. It's not on me. It's always going to be them. That's how you are. But why you do that? See, women are supposed to be emotionally connected to their phone because that's just what women do. But you don't realize how connected you are to the construct in the hive. You don't realize that because of how you are always looking to be part of something because nobody's ever told you you're supposed to be your own community. You're not supposed to be part of something. You're supposed to come together as a individual community, coming together with other communities. But because you're part of the hive and the construct, because you follow people that have a hive mentality, they teach you new languages, they teach you new words. I mean, it's funny. I asked Rosebud, if y'all listen to the show, I asked Rosebud. Now Rosebud has been a pimp for over 57, 58 years. And I asked him, have you ever heard the word hypergamy? He said, fuck no, I never heard. What is that? He said that word has never been used on the street. I said, I know. And y'all heard him say it. Y'all listen to the show. That's what I'm saying. Y'all guys have no idea how connected you are to the hive and the construct. And it's not my fault. You are what you are. But believe me, those women are not. Those women are not. I'm telling you right now. It is not going to get, quote unquote, better for you, because it can't get better for an individual who is scared to face a woman. That's the truth. That's the truth, man. That's it. That's how it is. But y'all are connected, man. Y'all are connected. Y'all are so connected. You guys have automatically taken on the problems and issues another person has as your own. That's hive mentality. Y'all listen to individuals that are problematic and not solution-based because you believe his problem is your problem. And that's your problem. You are connected, so connected that if somebody tells you they had a problem with a woman and she used him, took his money because of the government, or screwed him in family court, you're going to believe it's you. You're going to say, oh my God, it's my problem. Oh my God, hey, single mothers are terrible. Oh my goodness, the sky is falling. Oh my gosh. Everything is the sky is falling with y'all guys. But that's just how it is, man. But they also know this, and this is why a lot of you guys are not going to do what y'all need to do as far as growth. Because when the times get tough, y'all don't get going. Y'all get broken. You got to understand something. Tough times breaks a lot of you guys because you're not prepared on how to handle tough times. You rejection. She said no to me. Oh, poor you. Oh, the world's cold. There it is. The sky's falling again. Here we go, Chicken Little. Sky's falling. She said no to me. Oh my God, my world's over with. She doesn't like me and she's not interested in me. Or that's all y'all do. Y'all are broken. But at the end of the day, it's not the fault or blame of anybody on YouTube. YouTubers are free to do what they want to say on YouTube, and authors are free to write what they want to write in books. It's you that believes the story. They're only doing what they do, but what you don't understand is it's you. It's you. And that is something that a lot of y'all guys don't even want to see, don't even want to think about. Some of you guys, you don't know how to say no. You're not willing to sacrifice yourself for anything. Come on, man. And what's so sad is that all you guys, the majority of you guys out there, because of this instant world where you get things instantaneously, you want women and you want your relationship to be an instantaneous thing. You want to be a man instantaneously, but you are afraid of the process. They're not afraid of the process because you know what their process is? Their process is sitting down and studying all the lies, the tricks, the gimmicks, and the game. They're learning everything. They are sucking it all in. Why? Because they are preparing themselves for you. They are preparing themselves how to manipulate you into doing exactly what they want to do. Because the majority of you guys are from whenever you want to start. I can go all the way back to 2010 if you want to, or 1999, and we go back. Y'all are only doing the same thing, which is going to make you guys a mark. That's it, a mark. And you know the game about marks and everything like that, man. You know how it is with marks. Women are smart enough to make you think you winning when you losing, and you don't even see it. But Jennifer Lopez broke that down in The Hustle. But the worst part about it is you treat yourself with disrespect. You treat your mind with disrespect. Your mind is a sponge that as you were growing as a kid, you were a sponge soaking in information. And as you were getting older and growing up, you started to utilize your common sense. You realize, if I touch that stove, it's hot. That means when the stove is on, I know common sense is going to tell me not to touch it again. But unfortunately for a lot of you guys, as you have been growing and as you've been getting older, common sense is something that has been leaving your body slowly to a point where quitting is the only option, because they know it's easy to quit. It's easy to stop reading that book. It's easy to make excuses. It's easy to walk away. It's easy to go down the current instead of up the current. But yet I can't understand why I'm not winning. Boo hoo, poor me. So instead of me sucking it up, I need to go find a YouTube or a group of people that feel like me and want to cuddle and cry about it so we can get together. And all these women are like this. Which one of these guys do I want to make my husband? Who do I want to control? Who do I want to make my bitch? And that's all they doing. And y'all don't even see it. And I'm not the bad guy here. I'm just telling you the truth. A lot of y'all guys think y'all are under this impression that these women don't know you, that these women don't know your behaviors and your mannerisms. They know certain things about you, and they study you, and they still study you. And they're not studying what you say. They're not studying your thought process. They're studying your behaviors. They're studying that, you know what? You can't even engage in a normal conversation without interviewing her. She knows that. She knows that you are so dry that you can't even make people laugh. She knows if she goes on a date with you or starts texting you or gives you an opportunity, you have nothing to say. You have nothing to discuss. She knows this. But she knows that you would do the same thing all day, every day. Because when she follows you around, and these women do follow you around, they see that you are part of the hive that are always complaining. That you don't have an opinion or thought. Your opinion and your thought are part of the construct and the hive. That's what a lot of guys don't see. And it's listen. No. It's listen. That's where you got wrong, sir. And I got your calls. I'm sorry. 646. I'll bring you 1 second. I'm sorry, guys. Real talk. That's not true. Social media has put girls on a pedestal, decide to get a beta made easy. No, they don't put it. Listen, what you got to understand. I'm about to bring you in 646 and 574. Wait, I'm not going to bring 574 in. 646, I'll bring you in. But what you don't understand, guys, what's important here is that what y'all have to understand when it comes to this game out here The thing about the marketers, like I told you before with the YouTubers on other stuff, they just put out information, real talk. It is us that believe the stories that are posted. I gotta close out. I gotta go close out. Hold on a second. I got my what you call it going crazy. Excuse me. I apologize for that. Let me see if I can close that shit out. But anyway, we're gonna take calls. If y'all want to call in, 515-605-9373 is the number. But we got a lot to talk about because we got to connect this because I want to show you that, you know what? These women are becoming more dangerous. Okay. But that's what I'm saying. See, a lot of y'all guys on here. Hold on a second. Shoot, I'm trying to fix this shit. Give me a second, guys. Hold on, I'm trying to do that. But while I fix it, let me take a phone call real quick. Area code 646. Sorry for the long way. 646. What's your question, brother? What's up?
No problem, bro. What's up, Steve? What's going on?
I'm living your word. I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't see the chat room. So go ahead, sir. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What's up, man?
Oh, no problem. All right. So, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, 100% honest.
Sure.
I just now graduated from college.
Okay.
And I was in a relationship for 4 years.
Okay.
I was dating a black girl.
Okay.
Doesn't
matter what
I'm
color
back
she is.
to
Okay. Doesn't matter what color she is.
Nah, you're right.
All right, go ahead.
But now I'm back to Brooklyn now.
Okay.
And like it's a bunch of Spanish girls, like a bunch of Spanish like girls and everything. So like I see them, and for some reason it's this fear of of approaching them.
Yes, sir.
So like I don't understand what's going on.
Okay. Okay. The fear is the lack of skills that you have not obtained for yourself. Follow me on this, okay? Approaching a woman is a skill. Talking to her is a skill. Okay, these are all skills. Giving her your information is a skill. Being assertive is a skill. Texting her is a skill.
Right.
Going on a date is a skill. Making her blush, smile, think, react, and laugh, and get turned on are skills. So when you lack skills, when you lack the skills, you are harder on yourself because you get nervous because you say to yourself, okay, well, and again, it's the fear of failure and also the fear of success, because for some of you, it's like, okay, well, if I talk to her and she says, no, I don't want to be rejected, so I'm not going to do it. Or, well, what do I do if she likes me? I mean, what am I good enough? Do I have this? Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, but like, I feel like it could be that too, but in like my head, I feel like it's more of a race thing. Like I'm a black dude, and then sometimes Spanish girls only like Spanish niggas.
Oh wait, don't say the N word. It's not N word. So like, wait, hold on, wait. I'm trying to say.
Oh, my bad.
But no. But here's my question. Here's my question. And this is a thinking man show. So can you tell me the lottery numbers for this weekend?
Nope.
Okay, but why can't you? Because you can't dictate the future, right? But yet you just did. You just automatically made a egotistical excuse that was not in your favor to say that Spanish women don't like black dudes. We can't say, I don't gonna say anywhere, but Spanish dudes don't like black dudes, right? That you automatically saying that, right? Well, then this is your problem.
Yeah.
See, the problem is that your mind is part of the hive as well, because it's giving you excuses not to do things. See, here's the thing. You have got to, as a man, not make general judgments on women, but judge every woman off of the basis of when you talk to her and meet her. You are going to cut yourself off of so many women by just looking at her just because she got a smug look. All right, let's say you're walking down the street and you see a woman with a smug look on her face. For a lot of you guys, you're like, oh man, she stuck up, or she a bitch, and she look like she don't need to talk. Okay, but wait a second here. Maybe if we took a step back and thought about it for a second, who's to say that as she was walking down the street, some guy, hey baby, yo mama, what's up, girl? Oh fuck you ain't shit, da. You don't know. Maybe she had a bad day at work. Maybe her cat got ran over. I don't know what it is. but you don't know until you face it. But that's the problem. You won't face it because automatically you've already given your power to her because of your fear, man. It is your fear that gives you and puts you in a low position because they're not scared of you, but yet you're scared of them.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you but what is there? But here's the thing. What is there to fear? What is there really to fear?
Now,
what's up?
So the thing is like, so I see a lot of girls at the mall, right? And like, I know, Spanish people, they, stick together, but like, I don't want to, try to like, talk to one and then their, boyfriend, he come out of nowhere or some, sip shit.
Oh my God, but wait,
like mad at me for
you're doing it again. Do you hear yourself? You're automatically you're pottering. You're constructing this excuse, and you constructed the story. And here's the worst part about it: you believe the story that you constructed. You might as well say, "Hey, you just this is how you sound," and I'm gonna sound like you. You know what? I see a beautiful Latin girl, but you know what? I ain't gonna go over there because if I go over there, this great green giant is gonna come out from the heavens, grab my head and bite my head off, and take my body up and cook it and bake it and eat other giants. Now, does that sound crazy to you? Me saying that?
Yeah.
Well, what's the difference in what you're saying? That's just as crazy because you don't know. See, that's what listen. You're never going to know unless you try. Excellence is giving the try and not caring about the result. I don't listen. If I walk up to somebody, now of course I'm gonna do my reconnaissance. And reconnaissance, I'm gonna sit. If I see a chick at the mall or a group of chicks at the mall, right? I'm gonna kind of sit back for a second, kind of looking around, kind of checking around and stuff. All right, okay, cool. All right, so. Yeah. Then if I figure that, okay, I don't see no guys around, so I'm going to go ahead and go over there and talk to them, put my bid in, try to separate her from the crowd, talk to her, put my bid in and roll. The worst she can say is no.
Right.
That's it. I don't, because I don't care. But the one thing I'm not going to do is make an excuse to why I'm not going to do something, my brother. You cannot do that. And you've already did that. Look. You already think they don't like brothers. And then on top of that, if I talk to her, what if her man come? So you're already -10 or -15 because you're fear of women. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So you're going in nervous. You're going in nervous. But even okay, you're new to listen to me. Am I correct?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna show you what really is gonna screw you up. How you gonna approach your girl? Let's say you see her, man. She looked like, I don't know. I won't want to say Serena because Serena was bad. She looked like J-Lo. I mean, she's not her age, but she's like a young J-Lo with a nice round, really thick, nice hips. Oh, she bad, right? Right. So,
yeah.
What you gonna say to her, dog? Tell me how you. And now she's looking at you. You walk up to her. What do you say to her? And I want to know why. I'm gonna ask you why, but I'm gonna show you where you're messing up. What are you gonna say to her?
I mean, what you call it? Like I will, walk up to her, say, hi, how you doing? And then see her, response.
All right, she'll say hi.
Then she'll say okay.
She said no. She'll say hi. Then what?
Right. And then honestly, I'll just be direct. Be like, oh yeah, I saw you, thought you were cute, wanted to, come over and talk to you, whatever. Blah blah blah.
No, what is blah blah blah? No. What is blah blah blah? No, stop. What is blah blah blah?
Well, I gotta hear her, response.
Okay, what if she smiles? You say what you say and she smiles. What you gonna do then?
Oh, okay. Then I mean.
No, wait, ain't no I mean. Wait, listen, wait, time out. Listen. There ain't no I means. Listen, you are in real time. This ain't a Twix moment where you grab a Twix, bite it, and everything freezes. You're in real time. So hear me out. Let me explain something to you. Count to 1 to 5 for me. Count from 1 to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, you hear that? That's confidence, right? There was no stuttering. There was no pauses.
Yeah.
There was no ifs, ands, or buts. Okay, so now you're in real time with a woman. So let's see if you go 1 through 5. So that she's smiling at you. What are you doing next?
Got a nice smile.
Okay, thank you.
Then I'll be like, oh, let me take you out for, drinks. And then see her response. Like, make it quick. Not no, bullshit.
Let me take you out for drinks. That's all you're gonna do. Let me take you out for drinks. Okay, let's say she says okay. Then what you gonna do then?
Yeah, and then get her, number and everything.
Oh boy,
exchange numbers.
You gonna get her number? Why are you getting her phone number?
No, I said exchange numbers. Like I know you talk about cars. I don't have a car right now. But like I know you say to give out your own card. But like I don't have my any cards at the moment. So I gotta use something. So like I would say let's exchange numbers.
Why are you getting her number?
So like are you saying I should just
No, I mean that's not the question. Why are you getting
my number?
No, wait. No. You said you're exchanging numbers. I'm asking you, why are you getting her number?
And so what I'm used to doing.
Okay, I understand that's what you're used to doing, but why are you doing it? And does that mean because you're used to doing it, is it right?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Well, wait a second. Okay, what is 2 plus 2?
4.
And you know why it's 4? Because if I asked you why it's 4, you'd tell me because I went to school and I learned how to count, right? Because you know what 4 is. So I'm asking you, as a man, a grown man, why are you getting a woman's number? You know why you're doing what you're doing. I'm just asking you why. Why are you doing it? What is the purpose?
So I could get it, hit her up, then y'all link. We link up.
Wait, what?
In the future.
Wait, what? So you're gonna link up in the future. Well, how
get it?
How do you know she's interested in you though? How do you know she's not just taking your number just to get rid of you?
If she hit me back.
Hit you back, but you got her number, but you're gonna be calling her. Right? Hello. All right. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes. So you're gonna be hitting her up. So real quick. So when you call her, what are you gonna be talking to her about?
Well, like I would, approach her about us, hanging out.
No, I'm saying when you call her for the first time or text her for the first time, what are you gonna say to her?
Text her the location and everything.
So let me get this straight.
Just, straight up.
Wait, let me get this straight. So you think is this porn? So you think you can, as soon as a woman who doesn't know you at all, remember, you're what's called a stranger. You do understand that, right? You do understand you're a stranger, right?
Right.
So do you think in this world, in this time, that you can just, when she says, hello, my name is Consuela, you can just give her a phone number, an address to go out? That's it? That's how you doing things?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, now you see why you're losing.
So you know what I thought.
But now you see why you're losing, though, right? Oh, you don't see?
Nah, I don't see it because like.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's slow it down. Wait. Let's slow it down again. I'm gonna go elementary. Okay, let's go there. Now, do you know what a stranger is?
Yeah.
Tell me what a stranger is.
It's a person we don't know from like Adam and Eve.
Okay, you don't know that person
at all.
Right. So you're telling me that these women are boo-boo the fool, and unless she's low-hanging fruit, of course. But you're telling me that a guy can just and not talk to a woman, not text her or anything like that. As soon as she says hi, he gives her an address, and that's it.
Oh nah. Well, like I mean, we would have like
no, but I just wait, sir. I just asked you what you was gonna do. You said the first thing you're gonna do is give her an address to the place y'all supposed to be going on a date. That's what you told. I'm only taking what you told me.
Like I would have a conversation. Wait. Conversation in like person first.
Now, time. I asked you. This is why you messing up, brother. Because you backing off your statements. Number one, because you know your statement is wrong. But I asked you, when she gets in touch with you, what is the first thing you're gonna do? You said give her an address to the date, and now you're trying to change it up, being wishy-washy and saying, "Oh no, we're gonna talk first." Man, this is why you have problems with women, because you don't even know why you do what you do, brother. You can't even stand on what you're saying. You said first that I give her my number, but then when I checked you on that stuff, no. We talk. But that's listen, that's what women look for in weaknesses in guys. That's what they look for. Because if you're not assertive and you don't know why you do what you do, and you don't stand by what you do, and you don't own what you do, then you are just another sucker that she gonna run, my brother. On top of your fear of women, all those things are gonna play a role, man. Does that make any sense?
You're right.
Come on, man. That's what I'm saying, brother. You got to open your eyes and understand your opponent has heard it all. If it's under the sun, okay, this is the thing you understand. She's heard it all. Every pickup line, every trick, every gimmick, every manipulation, and every real guy. She's heard us all. And she is going to automatically categorize you based off of what you do. What you do. Not the next man, but what you do. Does that make any sense, young man?
Yeah, it does. So like, are you saying after you get her, number and everything, you would
who said get her number?
Like, more conversation?
I'm not. Why do y'all see? Y'all have been trained. Why would I ask a woman for a number when I'm the baddest thing since sliced bread? I mean, why, if I am on Mount Olympus in my mind, if I am sitting on my throne in my mind, and I come down to earth and grace this human woman my presence, why on earth would I ask her for her number? Why would I do that? You see, don't even know. You want to know why? Because you don't feel that way about yourself. That's what I'm talking about. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah.
And it's no knock on you. It's just you understanding what's going on in this game. These women know the chessboard better than you can ever imagine, because these women do not start the interaction with fear. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does.
Think about this. Do you play basketball or football? Do you play a sport? You play video games? Do you play anything? What's your thing? You play sports, video games? What do you do?
Basketball.
Okay, you play basketball. So if you're playing basketball and you go up against a bunch of guys and they all nervous and shaking, and they're like, oh my God, how we gonna cover that guy over there? What we gonna do over there? Automatically you gonna win, right? Y'all gonna roll them dudes up, right? But again, he don't want to hear the truth. He ran off. Let me continue. Guys, I want to call in 515-605-9373 is the number. But let me continue talking and spitting this game. This is the man mindset. Just trying to help y'all guys out. Just trying to help you open your mind to let you understand that these women are evolving and y'all are not evolving. Why? Because, and I will continue, because you guys don't have your own opinions that you have. You have an opinion of somebody else. And that's why I tell you what's different than this show. I don't want you to have my opinion. I don't want you to have opinion of anybody's but your own. but your thought process right now is why you are where you're at, because your opinions right now are what we call world is flat thinking. But also with that, guys out there, there's also another problem, because the majority of you guys out there, you don't know how to tell a good story. You don't know how to paint a picture. You don't know how to engage a woman to show her why she should get with you, why she should date you, why she should call you, why she should text you, why she should send you a selfie, why should she bend over backwards for you. Now, guys, I got some new information for y'all. Yeah, I mean, now I'm probably do this tomorrow. I didn't get a chance to do it today, but I want to keep y'all updated on some of the, like, the, you know, my texting dogs and everything. Want to get y'all updated on this everything. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Let me see. Let me find one for you, because I gotta go through all these things. But yeah. Let me see here. Let me find something for y'all guys. I got some new shit for y'all, but I'm gonna probably do this shit Thursday. Here we go. Let me see here. Oh yeah, here we go. Let me zoom this in. All right. Wait, is this him saying it? Wait a second, man. Tell me we go and tell me. Ask each other. You go as much even. Okay, I'm trying to find some good stuff for y'all. Anyway, I'll find it and I'll post it. I got more text messages for y'all guys. But anyway, let me keep going. Y'all guys are just born because y'all guys don't know yourselves, okay? But on top of that, there's nothing new that you have that is innovating for women nowadays. And women love innovation. And we're going to talk about innovation as well. But the problem is that unfortunately, the perspectives that you see from are perspectives from guys that don't know what they're doing. A lot of these guys don't know what they're doing, and all they're doing is talking about problems and issues. And that's why a lot of you guys are not growing as men. Okay. That's just how it is, man. Your skills are terrible. Again, it's just your monotone talking and thinking. It's just like you're a library waiting to happen. And on top of that, you're consistently negative. Everything about you is negative. Everything about you is poor me. Everything about you is just nothing new, but it's a repeat of what you're doing. Okay. It's nothing fun. There's nothing exciting. There's nothing to make her say, wow, I can't wait to talk to him, text him, or see him, because he is going to take me on a brand new adventure every time I talk to him or text him. But it's for a lot of y'all guys, y'all are so busy, and this is so crazy. And I'll bring you back in 646. But what's so crazy about you guys is this: so many of you guys are so entangled and enthralled in women are the scourge of the earth. You're not working on your adventurous side, your creative side. You're not working on your sexual side. You're not working on your romantic side, your seductive side, your smooth side, your kinky side, your dirty side, your nasty side, the side of you that makes her smile, the side of you makes her blush, the side of you makes her laugh, the side of you makes her think. You're not even working on that stuff. You're not working on it. You are not trying to innovate. How can one innovate when all he's doing is either making excuses to why he can't do something, or all he's doing is blaming everybody for everything that's going wrong in his life? You're not innovating. And the problem is, this is what you were years ago. And then you guys, all you guys taking notes, good Lord, have mercy. I want to talk about you in this thing. Because if all y'all, look, y'all are the best note takers in the world, man. Hey, boy, in the medieval times, y'all would be great scribes. You know, scribe. I've got something to bloody say now. And you like, scribe, I want to say here right now, I bloody think this, and all y'all doing is right. And all y'all do is right. Watch video, and flip page after page after page. And you're still stuck in the same place, and you still don't know why. Because you fail to innovate. You fail to face your fears. And this ain't about motivation. Because you know I told you that motivation stuff is terrible. Don't ever be motivated by another man. Don't ever be motivated by YouTube. Don't ever be motivated by a book. Because if you start to get motivated and believe that stuff, hey, what goes up will come right back down. And I'm telling you, that's how you are. You get excited. Don't get me wrong. It's exciting to try out when you get a brand new toy, a brand new phone. I was excited when I got my 82-inch TV. That was very exciting because she was my new mistress. Now, I was kind of sad because I got rid of my other TV. That was my side chick. I mean, I put her in the bedroom and everything. But, I had some feelings and shit. But that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying to y'all guys out there is that you should never be motivated by a book or a YouTuber, because that is a false motivation being pushed on by your ego. And that's why I'm telling you, do not be motivated by me. I am not here to motivate you. I'm telling you now, do not be motivated by me, because the worst thing you can do is be motivated by me. And then as soon as the show turns off, you go right back to the pumpkin. And then you'll blame me for that. Don't be motivated by me. I am not motivation, because motivation is a false emotion that they are pushing on you guys, making you think that you are more than what you really are. And that's the truth. And I say that because I love y'all guys. I care. I don't want you to be motivated unless it's coming from you. That's when it's motivation. When it's coming from your last name, when it's coming from your rules, laws, and codes that you stand by, that should be your motivation. And I'm going to bring 646 in, but just like him and like a lot of you guys, you don't even know what your name stands for. You don't even know what you are. You have no self-definition of what you are. And yet you're going into 2020 doing the same exact things that you did in 2019, excuse me. I'm old. Don't worry. It's almost my bedtime. But no, what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying for y'all guys out there. For all you guys out there, that's what's happening to you. Let me bring in 646 back real quick. We'll see what's up. 646, what's up, man? What's up?
Hey, sorry, Steve. I had to, go real quick. My, supervisor came in. I want to lock in this, what you're talking about, because I noticed that I do backtrack, and
yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, and I need help. So, what you recommend I should do?
Well, you got again, go to the Man Mindset. Let's get some coaching. Let's talk. Send me a number. Let's get you a plan, because I'm telling you right now, you don't know you. That's the problem. But that's problem number one. Your fear of women, problem number two. And the fact that your opponent knows you better than you know yourself, that's really problem number zero. Shoot, I'm skipping ahead. But you want to get with women who know that you coming in this game scared. They know scared. I'm going to explain to you guys tonight why 2020 is great for a man and why women don't want you to be this way. Because women have an uncontrollable love, desire, and passion to give into their inhibitions when it comes to being around a man. They are scared of men because they are afraid of what they're going to become and what they're going to do when they're around them. We're going to talk about that in a second, 646. But that's what I'm saying to you, brother. Understand this. I'm glad that you have a job. I'm glad you're working and all this other. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain this thing about purpose, because y'all got to stop this purpose stuff. Y'all got to stop this. Let me explain this to you. Do you know what purpose is in the real world? It's called responsibility. That's what it is. You go for a job. You got a job. You're supposed to, because that's what responsible people do. You pay your bills. That's because that's what responsible people do. Okay? But here's the question that a lot of guys don't understand.
Yeah.
Is that if all you're going on is your quote unquote responsibilities, right? That's like the guy going to math class for every day of the year for 12 years until he graduates. Then he goes all over again and starts with social studies for 9 months for 12 years to graduate social studies, then go all the way down and do math, down to English, down to history. Y'all guys are trying to focus on one thing, and you're not focusing on the important thing. Listen, being responsible is a gimme. That you should never use I need to be responsible as my number one thing, because you should be responsible. But when y'all take this word purpose, I got to be on my purpose. Well, 646, tell me what your responsibilities are. What are your purposes or your responsibility? 510, I'll bring you in a second. What are your responsibilities, sir?
At my job, right?
No. What are your what's your you say you want to be on your purpose, right? You're like one of those guys. I need to be on my purpose, right? Right?
Yeah.
So what's your purpose?
Well, I'm actually, finding my own purpose, and like I know, it like comes and like purpose is something that you're meant to do.
But okay, I'm gonna bring you in.
Like, job and a purpose.
But what is your purpose? I'm asking you specifically. What is your purpose? What is your purpose?
At the moment, I'm trying to find it.
What? Wait. What do you mean you're trying? How old are you, Mike? How old are you, young man? How old are you?
21.
You're 21 years old. So you're telling me from the time you left high school at 17 or 18, it's been 3 years and you still have not even know or understand what your purpose is, young man, or your responsibility? Is that what you're telling Uncle?
Yeah. But I'm not, being, stationary.
But that doesn't mean you
okay. But
okay, sir.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
Let's say your purpose is an apple. I'm gonna use what you just told me because you're not stationary. If you don't have any apples in your basket and you're walking around, you're just a guy walking around with no apples. That's the period. That's another excuse. What you should be focusing on. Yes, I want you to be responsible. But you should be focusing on, what am I as a man? What is my definition? What is my principle? What is my law? What is my rules? And what are my codes? What is my mission statement, my vision statement, my legacy statement? What is the big picture to me? Because I'm always trying to grow on that. A man that is setting vision. I want my name to, when women see me, a man that sets direction, a man that thinks for himself, a man that is clear, concise, transparent, impactful, a man that goes after what he wants, a man that focuses on his results. I want to succeed. I get things done. I act decisively. No one can tell me who I am because I take risks. I know what I am and I know why I am. And that's just for starters, because my brother, you still got to work on approaching women. You got to work on talking to women. You got to work on making them, how do I make her laugh? How do I make her smile? How do I make her blush? How do I make her think? How do I be more romantic? How do I be more smooth? How do I be seductive, smooth, sexual, sensual? How do I do those things? How do I be dirty, kinky, dirty, naughty, nasty, and freaky? How do I do those things? How do I set up my crib? See that, right? Dude, this is stuff that you should have learned a long time ago, but you didn't. It's all good. But do you see what I'm talking about? That when y'all talk about that purpose bullshit, that you see why I tell you not to think about that? Because there are so many things that you don't know that you need in order to show these women why they should be getting with me. Now think about that. If I'm all those things, young man, and you don't know what you are, what do you think a woman's going to do when she has a choice between me and you? Who do you think she's going to pick?
I mean, obviously the dude that know what's up.
But why?
But knows how to do all that.
Right, but tell me why though.
It's more exciting.
Yeah, but here's the sad part. How are you able to learn all those things? And I'm not saying you, but if you're all watching YouTubes that's complaining about women, blaming government, blaming family courts and single mothers, how are you going to grow as a man if you're worried about stuff that has nothing to do with you, sir? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
But that's the problem. Now, wait, 646, you stay right there. I got other calls to grab, so hang in real quick. Let me grab these calls real quick as they wait in the queue. Give me a second, my brother. Let me bring in 510, then 912, you're next. 510, what's your question, brother? What's up?
Hey, Dean, you hear me?
What's up? What's your question, man?
Dean, bruh, I took my punches this weekend. Not only did I take my punches, the pretty punches don't hurt nearly as bad.
There you go. Hey, mom. Hey, hold on, dog. I'm going to give you a mom, dog. That's what I want to hear. Hold on, let me give you a mom real quick because I appreciate you, dog. Hold on, let me give you a mom real quick because when you say things like that, that's what I love to hear. Let me give you a mom real quick.
Damn.
Okay, talk to me. What's going on?
So, I've had the approach anxiety like most of the cats probably listening, man. But
Yes.
You know what? I went out this weekend with the partners and I talked to every female that I wanted to talk to. And the ones, I didn't give out my number to any of the females. I mean, I did give out my number to all of the females. I didn't take any numbers in. I didn't take no numbers. I gave my number to every female. And no, I didn't get the calls.
Good.
But, I've had success or whatever taking the numbers. But I know that there's something different gonna come when they call me.
Oh,
I can feel it.
Yeah.
I know exactly how to be treated. If I take their number, and I call them, they might engage, they might not engage. But if they call me, I get it. Like it's gonna be a different type of treatment than I'm used to getting.
Yeah, dude, I'm proud of you, dog. God, y'all, you making me a little mushy right now, dog. Dude. What was
I've been binging on you. Bro. I just sit here while I'm driving a bus and I'm binging, listening on YouTube, bro.
I love it.
Call in and say, bro, I'm taking the punches.
I love it.
The pretty ones, they take the number, even if they telling me no, they got a boyfriend and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. Well, if you ever, want to have a conversation or just go kick it and go get a smoothie or something and go walk the lake, here's my number.
That's what I'm talking about, my brother. Because you know what you're doing. You're all of a sudden the guy that used to tell you no good and don't talk to her, you're not gonna lose her. You notice his voice is starting to get smaller and smaller.
It is,
and he's not.
And you know what? It's your other insecurities.
Yes.
To deal with your other insecurities, like I walked into work today, right, and I'm getting noticed by a female coworker at my job or whatever, right?
Yes.
And she's like, "Oh, you got your hair. It's different or whatever." Right now, me being kind of insecure about the hairstyle I did or whatever, right?
Yes.
I'm thinking if she's digging at me, but she keeps on going at it and going, I'm like, oh, she's flirting with me. I'm like, they're sensing something about me. And it's funny to me because I'm like, okay, I see what it is. But on the back of my mind, the insecurity, oh, she's fucking with me. She's trying to joke with me. So you got to let that go and pay attention to the room.
Yeah. Hey. Now I'm going to show you how to really mess them up. I'm going to give you one real quick. 912, I got you 1 second. What I want you to do is this. Find the group of people that go to happy hour. Every office has that one group of people that go to happy hour. What I want you to do is go to happy hour with them. And I want you to talk to the women like you and dance with them, have a good time with them. Why? Because the thing about offices is what do they do most? Gossip. And
No,
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
No, so what we want, I
was saying that's.
Yeah, go ahead. You go. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
All right. No, I was going to say, that's what they do. They definitely gossip. I work in transportation, so I'm a bus driver, so I see a lot of the messiness that's engaging around it. I'll be trying to avoid it, but I'm like, nah, maybe I should see what everybody's talking about and what they doing.
Well, no.
I should indulge a little bit more.
Don't see what they're doing. Go to happy hour with them. Because when you go to see this, okay, now again, I'm just saying this because I don't want y'all to smash women at your job, okay? But I'm gonna tell you how Uncle was smashing women at the job. I know, but I'm gonna tell you how I used to smash women at the job. See, I never reached out to the women; they used to reach out to me. So this is how it worked. I would go to happy hour. Okay, I used to be a mail clerk, right? So I'm walking around like Clark Kent and shit. Hey, how you doing, Gladys? Hey, all these hot secretaries. I'm saying hi to them and, all the fine women that are married in relationship. I only say hi to the bad looking women and stuff. So I'm like, hi, how you doing this morning? Yeah, hope you had a good weekend. Like Clark Kent pushing my little cart, my little cake glasses, right? But what I did is I established that they had a thought idea of what they thought I was. Like, oh, Steve is just he's such a nice guy type thing, right? But what I did was I wanted that to happen. So what I did is I went and I searched out that group because they're there. I had to find them. But when I found the happy hour crowd is the chick that smokes. There's a few drinkers, and then there's people just hanging around bitching about the job or whatever. Kind of like Cheers. They just go to happy hour to smoke, drink, or bitch, right? Or a combination of that, right? But see, at happy hour, they usually have them at these bars and clubs where they have music and they dance and stuff like that. So as soon as I walked into happy hour with them, I put the glasses down and ripped open my shirt. And I started talking to the women. I was dancing. I was picking them up in the corner, kissing on some. I was doing it all, right? And yo, dog, it wasn't look, I got to work the next day. Oh my God, what's that noise? Oh my God, you turn it down. All right, 510. Turn it down. Okay.
That was my bad. That's my radio. My bad.
Okay, yeah. So what I was saying, 912, I got you, brother. But what I was saying to you is that all of a sudden I heard about you. But it worked both ways. See, the thing that you guys don't understand is I had my choice of the women there, but I didn't mess with them. I messed with their friends because they would invite me to parties and get-togethers, pool parties, beach parties, picnics, and all the other stuff. But guess who else invited me? The guys that had women, because most guys, all they do is take the gossip and bring it home to their woman. Oh my God, you ain't gonna believe Steve, the mail clerk. You won't believe what he was doing. What was he doing? He was talking to all these women. He's kind of a whore, and I can't believe he's doing that. And all of a sudden, let me tell you how dirty these guys are. A lot of guys are smiling in your face, and they be friendly with you, only to get information about you to either tell other women to throw salt in your game or to make themselves look better. But it backfires. Because all of a sudden, you ain't gonna believe Steve. You know, they'll be like, hey, Steve, man, what you getting today? Oh, man, I don't know. I just got done smashing this one chick. You know, at lunchtime, I'm probably gonna go and see this other chick and probably get a little bit of dome. Yeah, I mean, and I'm gonna get back to work before it's time. Oh, Steve, you crazy. And what they gonna do? They're gonna run right back like a virus carrier, and they're gonna tell the women, oh my God, you don't believe it. Steve just had sex with someone last night, and you don't believe what he's doing for lunch. He's gonna get some head from a girl. See, I told you, guys like that are tip, right? And then what do you think the husbands and boyfriends do at home? They tell their wives. And then their wives, who do you think their wives tell? The wives tell their friends. And let me tell you something. It is nothing like being the center of attention when you go to game night, or a party, because they already talked about you. They know more about me than I know about me because everybody's passing on my virus. So then I've got the choice. But, wait. Hold on, 510. Let me bring in 912 real quick because I don't want to wait. Stay right there, 512. Hold on, stay right there, brother. Let me finish what I was going to tell you. 912, I'm sorry, sir. What's your question real quick, brother? What's up?
Yeah, how you guys doing?
What's your question, brother?
My question is, I know you guys are a little bit upper in age than I am. So what I would say is that I want to ask you personally, do you have relationships and do you have women figured out?
Do you know who I am? Have you met me?
No, I don't, and I really don't care. I'm just asking you a simple question.
Okay, well, what's your question, man? What's your question, man? I don't want to wait. You waited 10 minutes to talk, so apparently you had to say something.
No, I don't want you to get angry. I'm not getting. Do you have relationships and women figured out?
Yeah, I guess you can say I do. Yes. What's your point? What's your question?
You can say you do, or I can say you do.
Well, all right, let's do this for a second. Can we do something for a second? Let me ask you a question. If a woman asks you,
yes, sir.
I'm asking you a question. If a woman asks you, what are your intentions with me? What would you say, sir?
If a woman asks me that, and that's a big if, right? If they ask me that?
Yeah, well, what would you say?
If they ask me, I'm not going to lie.
What would you say? I'm asking you a question. What would you say?
What do you think I would say? I think you very sexy. I want to fuck you.
Oh, okay. So
but that's not the norm, right? You say that shit right now.
Well, no. I'm just.
You got to be a big baller to talk shit like that to women.
I'm just trying to see your level. I'm just trying to see your level what you asking before you ask me these questions. But I just want to see your level.
I just want to ask if you got relationships and women figured out. I don't want you to get angry.
Well, I'm not getting angry, but what is the point of the question?
because it's a real question. Because I was listening to you the whole time before you took my call, and it seems like you have women in relationships all the way figured out. And I was just asking if you had that, and if you did, explain it to me.
What do you want to be explained? What's the question?
Brother, I'm going off what the energy you're bringing. You act like you got women in relationships all the way figured out.
You say I act like it? Well, young man.
Yes.
This is what I would say to you. How old are you, young man?
It don't matter.
Okay, well that's your
man's a man.
Okay, that's strike one because you're afraid to even say how old you are. So that's
the strike two because you think because you're older you got it all figured out. You got to relax.
Listen, I don't have it all. I want to tell you right now. Look, I know nothing about women. I have not been doing. I just started doing this.
Me neither.
I just started doing this yesterday. I
don't care if you've done it for 100 years.
No, I haven't.
You come off as very cocky and you speak really loud and you yell at people. I don't understand what you're doing right now.
Okay. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Okay. So, wait. Are you saying I'm mean to people? Is that what you want to say? Is that what you're saying? I'm mean to people?
No. I say your voice is very loud. I don't know if you're far away from the phone, or I don't know what your system is set up as, but you talk very loud to people though. You talk just down and like you got a very loud voice.
Oh, you said I'm down to people too, right? You said I'm down to people. You just said down.
It come off that way.
Oh, it come off that way. But yeah,
because you speak very, you yell at people very loudly and you cuss them and all these things. I mean, who are you supposed to be?
But you are. Well, then that's when. Why are you even listening to me? Why are you even here if you feel that way?
Because I had a question for you.
Okay,
and now you don't want to have my question.
But you won't even tell me how old you. I had a question. You won't even tell me how old you are, and that tells me that you're not even here to get help. You can't. You're not even man enough to own.
I heard you, but I didn't buy none of this shit you were selling, brother. I can't help that.
But my brother, look. This is not for you. You should. It is the best thing you should do.
I know it ain't for me because clearly you don't want to answer the question, and clearly you got a big mouth and a loud voice, but you don't say anything.
Okay, right. So then, if that's the case, why are you here?
I was just asking you, but clearly I'm on the wrong show because you didn't want to answer my question. So I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry, dog. Let me apologize.
No, you ain't got to apologize to me, brother.
I got to apologize because I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry. What did you say, lady? I'm sorry.
No, I thought the show was interesting.
He's not
you do childish tactics like that, but there, brother, you act like you older. You do childish shit like that, bro. Come on, brother, that's high school shit.
Are you done?
Childish. What are you doing?
You're right. It's childish.
Right. No, because you're childish. Like a child. No, I'm not done.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Listen to what you're doing.
Please continue. I'm sorry.
No. Listen to what you're doing.
Is he done? Are you done?
You still haven't answered you do a lot of childish tactics, but you still haven't answered my question.
I don't know nothing about women. I know nothing about women. Don't. Listen,
so why do you talk so much shit in a big voice?
Because I know nothing. I'm reading a book right now.
So and what are you doing?
I don't know, man. Stop.
Are you being sarcastic like
no, I'm not
brother? What are you doing?
I'm not being sarcastic. You got to stop bothering me. I don't know what I'm saying. Brother, so why are you listening to me? Please, God, just scared me. Get your fucking ass off my goddamn show, motherfucker. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize, man. Jesus Christ. Are y'all serious? Is this serious? Oh, my gosh. He doesn't know who I am. You don't need to know who I am. I'm not for you. But anyway, at 646, I got you, big dog. Let me bring in 510 real quick. 510, that's what I'm saying, brother. All you got to do is go to the happy hour, do the happy hour thing, and you'll be fine. Okay, big dog? Okay?
Sounds good to me, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't know what I am. I'm sorry. I have a loud voice, and I'm mean to everybody, so I need to apologize. I'm sorry.
And you know what it is? A lot of cats can't handle criticism. They're not used to being talked to like men. That's just is what it is. They want to be coddled. You got to think about it. When you in kindergarten in school, you being coddled by a woman your entire life. So when you come in the room and you haven't dealt with men a lot, it's uncomfortable. You got to get used to it.
I can't believe. Oh my God! Listen, any man that is ashamed of his age is a problem. Y'all should not be ashamed of his age, man. I don't
listen.
I don't understand. Dean,
I'm a man in training. I ain't even on point where I want to be. I'm a man in training. All I got is my shit taken care of, but I ain't to where I want to be. So I'm a man in training. You ain't a man until you completely ready where you want to be.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
Hey, and again, as I told him, there's no reason to listen to me. Why? I mean, do I have women figured out? I got me figured out. That's why I have women figured out. Yeah. I have me figured out. See, that's what y'all don't understand. You don't have to have women figured out as long as you have you figured out. But see, that's what he don't understand. But you know, I had to let him go. I'm sorry. I didn't want to. He was hurting my will feelings. So I had to let him go. So hold on a second. We got another call. Let me bring in this call.
I ain't never.
What's up, brother? You ain't never what?
Nah, I ain't never heard you go in like I've heard other people go in. Trust me. You don't even belittle people as much as other people could. Trust me.
Well, it's not belittling people, but I'm just telling the truth. It's not.
You don't. That's what I'm saying.
Right? Yeah. I don't. Look. I look. It's this simple. If you want to learn, then learn. And let me tell you what the young man didn't do. Instead of assuming things, he should have done his homework. As soon as you go to themanmindset.com, you see the list of women, the replies, the voice messages that my clients get. Oh my God, it's all over the place. But the problem is he wanted me to prove myself to him to his standard. And I don't have to prove. That's crazy. I got to prove myself on my show. Huh, that's pretty interesting. But anyway, but 510, hold on a second. Let me put you in the queue real quick. 646, I got you. Real quick, hold on 1 second. 4413. What's your question, sir?
Hey, bro. So I've been doing the poetry thing. I'm trying to get better at it.
Yes, sir.
I've been posting. I've been posting a couple lines every day on social media, right?
Yes, sir.
And today, I guess it was a special day where a couple girls actually really liked it, and
right,
they let me know and everything.
Good.
Yeah, cool.
Good.
But one girl said, "Oh, can you write about love for me?" I was like, "What do you mean? Is this like a special request?" She was like, "Yeah, something like that."
All right, get your pen out. Hey, get your pen out. Wait, get your pen.
Surprise me.
Get your pen out. I'm gonna give you a few lines. I'm gonna go give you a few lines right now off the top. Hey, off the top of the dome, because hey guys, I don't know anything about women. I'm 413. I'm gonna try. Okay, can I try? I'm gonna try. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a blindfolded. I'm gonna give you a few lines. I'm gonna try to do a blindfolded, guys, and I'm gonna try to do it with two hands behind my back. All right, let me see. Okay. So let me know when you're ready. And I'm gonna try, because I don't. I mean, what do I know? I mean, I'm gonna try. Okay. Now, what is love? Okay, you ready? You ready to write this down? What? And it's the title. The title is "What is Love" by you. Okay, it's gonna be by you. You own this one. This is for you. Okay.
Gotcha.
I can't tell you. Okay. Okay, sexy. I know you asked me a question. What is love? Let me know when you're done.
Yeah.
To be honest with you,
I'm ready.
I'm telling you, just right when I'm talking. To be honest with you, I really can't tell you.
Yep.
Why? Because I have not experienced a one-on-one with you yet to even determine if you are one who deserves my love. Oh shit! There you go. Oh, hold on, guys. I had to take the hat off. Give me. Oh, all right. Oh, man, that was. Man, that was. I'm sorry, guys. Woo, y'all, guys. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Right? Oh my God. Woo! I'm sorry. I'm gonna put my hat back on. That was just so hot. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and blindfold. I'm sorry, guys. Let me put the blindfold back on and put my hands behind my back. That was just so smooth coming off the top of my dome. My God. Okay, you ready?
Gotcha. Is this another one?
Yeah, no, we keep going. We spinning this thing. We're gonna send this to old girl.
Gotcha.
Hey, listen. It's not to say that I can't love a woman like you,
Yep.
the question I want to know is, what is it about you that should be loved? They just don't know. And I'm doing it blindfolded, guys. Okay. I'm not done. I got more.
Yeah, keep going.
But the only way I can find out is spending one-on-one time. Is spending quality time with you on a one-on-one basis.
Yep.
Peeling back your layers until I reach the real you.
Keep going.
And not the person you want me to see.
Yep.
As much as I want to kiss you, hug you, and tell you how sexy you are,
yep,
I'm going to wait on those things until you tell me when you're going to see me.
Yep.
So you set the place and I'll make up the time.
Yep.
I'm waiting. There you go. So send that to her. Yeah, just send that to her. Just like that. Send that to her. Now, what we're doing is now we're putting her in a position. We're also saying, look, I can't show you love because I don't know you that well. And that's the truth. But in being able to peel back layers in you, I can know more about you. But I can't know anything unless we spend more quality time together. So that's what you hit her with. But you let her know I'm waiting. So that's her trying to give you a time. Do you see what I'm saying, y'all? Me?
Got you.
Okay. So.
Okay. Do you have any like tips for because I'm trying to broaden my range?
Yes.
Of like different things, like this whole love thing is stumped me, and I don't want to keep getting stumped.
Well,
so
it's not.
Is there like?
Is what?
What's up?
What you say you won't get stumped on this love thing. What are you talking about?
No. I don't want it to stump me. Like, what if I was like face to face with her and she told me to, spit something right then and there?
Well, that's where you got
this topic, like love.
Well, what I just gave you something to spit, but that's why you got to learn the conversation classes. That's why you got to learn dirty talk. That's why you got to learn master the bedroom, kissing 101. All these things are you expressing yourself, but what you need to do is keep working. You ask yourself the question, what if someone puts me on the spot? Then you got to start working on that and put that in your vault and pull it out when it's time. Okay. But what I've set you up for is her and you going out on a date. But let's see how she responds to that, because you're saying, okay, I'm showing you about love, but the only way I can show you is us starting to see each other. So when we gonna go out type thing. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So send that to her. And all I ask, if you smash, take a moment, say this for you, Steve, and just pop her in the ass one more time. I don't ask for much. It's a light little pop. Okay. That's all I ask for. Okay. All right, my brother. I'll throw you back in, but send that to her. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I apologize, guys. I don't know much about women or being smooth or talking to women. I don't know. Wait, my magical invisible book. It just told me this. Okay, I was just reading off my magical invisible book. I'm sorry. Okay, I close my book now. But see, that's what I'm saying to y'all guys. See, what y'all have to understand in this thing is that there are a lot of people out there that get mad because you know more than them. So what they want to do is they want to fight you on it, and they want to get mad at you instead of wanting to learn how to get on your level. They want to challenge you. But hey, everybody wants to challenge the old man. Yeah, I mean, it's all good. But let me get back to 646 real quick before I continue the conversation. But 646, what's going on, man?
What up, Steve? So moving forward.
Yes.
I mean, at the moment, I don't have bread for the conversation class. But I like look online and everything and like sort of prices.
Yeah, but for the moment, for the moment, that's why you learn the approach boot camp. That's free for the moment. Learn the approach boot camp. Why? Because
all right, now let me tell you this.
Go ahead and tell me this. I'm listening.
All right. So like the reason why I called in earlier saying that some Spanish girls are like racist is because like I've like seen situations like that in the past.
Okay, sir.
And like since
stop right there. Sir. Let me stop on this. Let me ask you this question. If A does it to B, does that mean she's gonna be that way to you?
No.
Then
but
wait. You said no. So then what your statement that you told me then is a lie then. Because if you've seen it happen to other people, what do other people have to do with you, young man? Why are you taking on the life of somebody else and not seeing for yourself? That's what I'm trying to tell you, going wrong. Because you see a woman doing it to somebody. So let me ask you this question. If you saw you saw a beautiful Spanish woman at the club, a guy goes and talks to her and she throws water in his face, what are you going to be thinking?
Well, that's separate story because he probably could have said some stupid shit. So
right. So who's to say
I wouldn't care about that.
But who's to say the guy that's being treated by the woman is saying stupid stuff as well? Just listen.
Sure.
Never take on somebody else's story, man. That is y'all's problem going into 2020, and that's why you're going to mess up, because you're taking on the story of somebody else when you should be creating your own story. Forget that. Listen, unless you are with that guy 25 hours and 8 days a week, and even on Sunday, to see every little thing that he does, then you can understand his story. But just because a woman is treating a guy like he's weak, you can't take the story on, because that's like looking at the end result without even thinking about what happened in the beginning for her to treat him that way, brother. You have the problem with you hive thinking, right. The hive thinking mind. And that's why I'm trying to break you guys out of this. The problem with the hive thinking mind is that you guys, you take on other people's stories. Oh, she did this to me. Oh, she did that to me. So what? So I ask you this question, 646. If somebody shot up a movie theater in Jupiter, does that mean that they're going to shoot up a theater in your fucking city?
Nah.
But what you're thinking is you're taking on. See, this is why y'all go wrong, because you take on stories. I tell you all the time, don't believe me and don't believe anybody on YouTube. Don't take on my stories and don't take on their stories. You have got to learn how to become single-minded. You must learn how to become your own community. And the only way you're going to be single-minded and the only way you're going to become your own community is going to what I'm about to talk about right now, because this is something that a lot of you guys don't do. And I'm going to give you a few because I got another call to take. But what I'm saying is this. The first rule of the game that's coming from the street and not the book and not the YouTubers is, number one, is knowing who the hell you are. and not blindly accepting somebody else's statements as your own. Because as soon as you do that, you then are attached to that person and you're waiting for the next step. You're waiting for his next step so you can take his steps. As a free thinker, you are supposed to listen to things and learn, but as your own man and as your own community and being your own king. This is why I tell all you guys out there, no one's telling you this. Do you know? Look, I always tell you, but do you know the 3 laws? Do you know the 3 laws you got to follow? I know you don't. Just let me know. Do you know the 3 laws? Yes or no?
Law of yourself.
No. Nope.
Like your
Nope. That's not it.
All right. No.
Okay. I am going to tell you this, and this is the honest truth. If there's anything that I tell you, this is your truth right here. Okay? There are only 3 laws you got to follow in this world. Only 3. 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 laws. Okay? Law 1 is the law of the land. Do not kill anybody or do anything bad, because you know what? You're going to go to jail. Can we agree on that? That's the law of the land. Can we agree on that? Can we agree? Okay. That's the law of the land. Second law is the law of the street, meaning that if you're in a school zone, which is 20 miles an hour, and you're driving 50 miles an hour and a police officer sees you, you know what's going to happen, right? You're going to get pulled over, right? The reason the law of the street, they got these things called speed limits, right? And if you're going within the speed limit and a cop doesn't catch you, you good. But that's what? The law of the street. Am I correct? Right?
Right.
Okay,
right.
So far we got 2 that you can follow, right? The last law, the last law is the law of your job. That means when you have to go to work at 8 o'clock, you better show up at 8 o'clock. If you get a 1 hour break, lunch break, you better take your lunch break, right? The law of the job, right? Now, outside of those 3 laws, guess what, man? Guess what? You know the good news is, guess what?
What is it?
You can create your own laws for you. Laws for women, laws for your parents, laws for your friends, laws on how you date, laws on how you talk to women, laws on how you text women, laws on how you on the phone with women. You can create whatever you want because it's a limitless law system that comes for you. It's based off of you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
You can create it. But let me explain the problem here. Most of you guys, you have laws. You have rules, codes, narratives, vision, mission, legacy statements. You got those, okay? But they're in reaction and fear. So that means whenever you have a law for yourself, you're going to break it or bend it because of your fear of what is in front of you. Does that make any sense? So you really don't necessarily have solid laws because it's depending on how scared you are of that woman. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense?
Yes. So like basically I just got to follow the 3 rules and then I can make up.
Yes.
Like,
No, you can't. That's not make up.
Create my reality.
Okay. Yeah. Oh
my reality.
Wait, say it again. You could create what? Your what? Your what? Say it.
Reality.
Yes, young man.
Reality.
Yes. You don't have to be in my reality. You don't have to be in any YouTuber's reality. You don't have to be in anybody's book's reality. You can be in your own reality. And the best thing about being in your own reality is that women don't know your reality. They know the reality of the normal grass-eating lion. Beg, barter, beg some more, beg, barter, 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 beg, barter, beg, beg. They know that of them, right? But when you create your law, the only way it becomes law is if you stand on the principle, brother. That means that you must have what is called not high tolerance, not low tolerance, but no tolerance. And I always tell you guys listening, Larry David, Ray Donovan, these guys are assholes. I mean, straight up, Mr. In Between. You got Red on the Blacklist. You got Ghost and Ghost on Power, or Tommy on Power. You got people that are straight up unabated assholes. But you want to know what makes them an asshole, brother? You want to know what it is? They can say no to a woman. And they can stand on who they are. Because your laws, rules, and codes are connected to your name. See, the thing that people are doing today that's hurting a lot of you guys, they are taking away your name. They are making you feel like you have no say-so in this world whatsoever. And I'm telling you, you do. Because let me ask you a question. If Uncle Dean's law, rule, code, narrative, principle, if my number one thing is I'm a drama-free man, and listen to me, brother, and if anybody brings any drama into my life, they're gone, okay? That's my law, okay? There's the law, and then there's the repercussion of someone breaking the law. So can we, okay, you understand where we're at right now, right? So there's the law that I'm a drama-free man, and the repercussions of that is that they're gone. Now, I have what is called a merciful king rule, okay? Let me explain merciful king and Captain Kirk decision. Merciful king is that you're going to get shit tested by everybody. Could be your parents, could be women. They're going to test to see if you are really what you say you are. And that's what a lot of women do. That's where they got these PUAs. They call it a shit test. But that's true. I give them that. Because they're going to see if you are really the real thing. When they bite the gold, are you fool's gold or are you the real thing? Okay, you following me? You with me so far?
Yep.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Now, a Captain Kirk decision, because I'm a Trekkie, so I'm a big nerd, so I'm a geek and stuff. So basically what a Captain Kirk decision is like back in the old 70s and 60s or whatever, when the first Star Trek came out, usually they had a guy named Yeoman Henson, and they were always beamed down to the strange planet, right? And Captain Kirk, damn it, almost every show, he would have to make a decision. Do I get rid of Yeoman Henson and save the Enterprise, or do I save the Enterprise? Or do I save Yeoman Henson and lose the Enterprise? That's a Captain Kirk decision, okay? Now, all this is going to play in effect, okay? Now, you know that my law is drama-free. Anybody brings drama in my life, they're gone, with the exception of a king's rule that I got to check them one time, okay? So can we agree on that? We good on that so far, right? So let me ask you a question. What happens if my mom or my dad start telling me how to live my life? What am I going to do?
I mean, you check them once, and then if they don't like it, then too bad.
They gone, right? Right?
Yeah.
So what if a woman raises her voice at me? What am I going to do?
I mean, if it's a woman, it's even worse. Yeah, you check in, then kick her out.
What if she's got a big booty? What if she got big boobs? What if she's sexy as hell? What if she look good and everything? What am I gonna do?
And that's the distraction.
Now I asked you, what am I gonna do? I didn't ask you what the distraction is. I'm asking, what am I going to do? Regardless of the distraction.
To kick her out.
Right. Wait, but what am I gonna do first?
Probably, tell her what it is. And
before I kick her out, what I do?
She does it again.
Merciful. Remember, what is it called? Merciful what? The merciful what? Young man, come on. I just told you. What is it?
Check their ass first, bro.
Right. We'll check. Remember the merciful king rule, man. Merciful king. I'm going to check her. Right. So does her body matter?
Nah.
Does it matter if she looks good?
Nah.
No, because disrespect is disrespect, right? Doesn't matter what form it comes in, it is disrespect. Am I agree? Can we agree on that?
You're right. Yeah.
So that means, what if my grandmother or great grandpapa comes up to me and starts telling me that I'm not allowed to date Spanish women because I should be dating a woman in my race? What am I going to say to my grandma and my great papa if they say that to me? What am I going to do?
You tell them what it is. You want to tell them that's what you like. Then
don't ever
kick rocks.
There you go. Don't ever bring it up to me again. See, that is what makes us assholes, and that's what makes us win, because I'm tied into that law. I live that law. You are not, I don't care if you are Bigfoot, Smurf, elf, unicorn, or leprechaun. I don't care what you are. You're not going to disrespect me. You're just not going to do it. And I'm going to be kind enough to say, don't do it. And if you do it again, you're gone. And you know what? That means, now this is where the Captain Kirk decision comes at. That means, damn, she got a fat ass. Damn, she beautiful. Damn, she's all that. But, hey, are you ready for this, caller? I love her curves.
Yeah.
I love that ass. I mean, come on, dog. You can't say ass without smiling. I love those titties. I love her lips. I love the way she walks. And I love the way she looks in the dress, right? You feel me on that, brother? But guess what? Yeah. I love myself that much more, which means is if I got to lose her, I got to make the decision, am I going to stand on my principle, dog? That's what makes me a man, and that's what makes my name what it is, because I'm willing to make the sacrifices that it takes to make me what? Happy. My happiness is the most important thing to me. I don't care about everybody. Hold on, brother. You think I care to make someone else happy before I make me happy? Do y'all see what I'm saying? Axelrod, yeah, 9. Axelrod on billions. You're right, 900. But see, that's what I'm saying, caller. And that's the problem with a lot of guys out there. They can't even hold that one principle right there. Because you know what they do? Well, yeah, they go talk to their loser friends. You know, my girl yelled at me. Well, you know, that's relationships. You know, that's just how it is, man. You know, she's having a bad day, man. Just give her a break, man. Don't be mean to her and everything. Just, just understand her feelings and know that she might have had a bad day. That's why she's yelling at you. I'm just guessing, because my boys don't talk that way. I'm just guessing right now. I don't know. I don't know what happens when y'all get yelled at and disrespected. I don't know what y'all do, but y'all don't do what I do. You want to know why? Because standing on it is a thing that makes you a man, sir. When you make the law that governs your last name, not my name, not UK's name, not Andrew T's name, not anybody's name that's in this chat room, your name. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, but all right, so I know all this now. How do you make it stick? Like, how do you, stick with it?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Because, remember you said...
I'm going to tell you how you make it stick. I'm going to tell you how you make it stick. When you wake up in the morning and your room is dark, what do you go do? What do you turn on?
It's light.
Right. So do you ask yourself, how do you make it stick? Or do you just do it?
Yeah, just do it.
But see, the thing is, because you have confidence in yourself to say, I'm going to turn this light on. You just don't have confidence in yourself yet, young man. That's what I'm saying. In order to live this lifestyle, to have women, you've got to be able to make sacrifices. And that means I would rather sacrifice family and friends, elves, unicorns, and smurfs for my own happiness. I love those. I'm not saying don't love them. I'm not saying don't love your mom or your dad or anything. But as a man, you're allowed to stand on your principle. You're allowed to tell anybody, don't talk to me that way. You have no right to yell and scream at me. Now, hold on. I didn't say work. Remember, the law of the job. I said you got to stay within the circle of the law of the job. But what I'm saying is outside of the job, outside of the police officer that pulls you over, and outside of the law of the land, you can create whatever you want. And you're creating it right now. It's just your foundation is weak because these women know that you will teeter, bend, or break your laws just to get a sniff of whatever they're kicking out at you, dog. That's what makes you weak. Yeah, I mean?
So basically, as I build me,
yes,
and keep on putting it to the test,
yes,
it's gonna be strengthened.
Yeah, because it's gonna be tough. I'm telling you, it's gonna be hard.
So
it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah,
because you're going. Okay, go ahead. But what? What's up?
Yeah. Then like I know people that are pretty in tune with themselves, and like they have women on them like crazy. Now, like, is it that they've been in tune with themselves? That's why.
What gets women to want guys is men who can say no. Men that don't see. I always use James Bond because we've all seen it. So you got 713. I see you, dog. I don't know if you had a question. I'll bring you in 1 second, 713. What I'm saying to you, have you seen James Bond? You've seen a James Bond movie, right? Right?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Okay, I don't care how long it is, but what was he ever thirsty?
Yeah.
Did he ever cupcake? Did he ever like?
I don't know.
Did he ever like, baby, I love you. Will you please be with me, baby? No. What did he always say, baby? What's up, baby? My name is Bond, James Bond. And he would talk to her, and she would see through his behaviors that he is not like the normal guy out there because he stand on shit. When you have principles, that's your foundation of who you are, and everybody's going to test those things to see what kind of man you are at the end of the day. And let me tell you something. A woman may not even like the fact that you have rules like that, but you know what? She ain't going nowhere because women want men who they cannot control, man. And that's 100. Okay.
Yeah, this is my final question. So basically, as you build this, it's this like this energy that you build.
It's not energy.
And
it's not an energy that you build.
Like energy.
It's not an energy. It's not an energy. It is a law. It's not it. Take out. Listen, I'm not trying to. 713. I got you, brother. I'm not trying to complicate this shit, dog. It's how you feel about yourself, man. There ain't no energies and all that stuff people want to make. That's foofy makeup stuff. Listen, I am a drama-free man. And if anybody brings drama in my life, I can get rid of them and sleep like a baby and put my thumb. I sleep so good, I feel like putting my thumb in my mouth. That's how good I sleep. I don't put my thumb in my mouth, but I'm just saying that's how good I sleep like a baby. Because I don't care, because I don't put my emotions in anybody that's disrespectful to me. That's the truth. And I treat people the way I want to be treated. So I'm nice to people, but you ain't gonna disrespect. You can come on, man. What? I wish somebody would, especially a what? Come on, man. But that's how I feel about me. That's what my name is. That's the representation of what it means to be me. And that's why I want to create a legacy and a bloodline of me. Because I know when I die, my kids get to live on and be the assholes that I've created. I created the Frankenstein. So I'm good. I'm good. But I don't want your love. I don't want your dedication. I don't want none of that. All I want is your respect before anything. I want you to fall in respect with me. Forget about that love stuff. I don't want that emotion yet. I want you to respect me. And if you can't respect me, you're gone. That's rule number 1. Rule number 2 is see rule number 1. And that's how easy it is. But again, your problem is 646 because of your fear of women, okay? See, you're going to try to create laws for yourself, but you're going to break them because of your fear of women. And that's going to be because you're putting your emotions in, you're coming into this with emotions. And because you're doing that, you're coming in a weak position. And because you're in a weak position, anything that you say and do is going to come off weak because you worship women more than you worship yourself because you're scared of the woman. As a man, I don't fear. What am I scared of a woman for? What? Please, come on, man. Hey, look, I'm scared of spiders more than a woman. I don't like spiders. I'm not scared. I'm arachnophobic. That's it. But I don't like spiders. But I fear a spider more than I do a woman. And that should tell you something. Come on, man. Does that make any sense to you?
Got it, Steve. Definitely, man. I'm gonna practice this, and then next week,
it's not just. Listen, my brother.
I go to the mall every day, so I'm gonna see those, Spanish joints. So
listen. I don't want you to practice it because you're not gonna do it. See, let me see. See, when you guys say I'm gonna practice it, you're just already lying to yourself. It's the built-in motivational lie that you tell yourselves. Then it goes away. I don't want you to practice it. I want you to be it. You don't have to practice being 100. If you 100, you don't have to practice it. You live it. I don't need to hold a neon sign on my head, say you're drama free, you're gone. They're going to know by my arrogance, my conceit, how I feel about me. They're going to know that I am not going to put up with anybody's disrespect. Period. Because I'm a Williams. That's my community. My last name is my community, and I'm going to protect my community until the day I die. I'm going to protect my community. I am a Williams. I have a standard of a Williams. When what my daddy told me when I was a kid? You see how you eat that hamburger, son? That's how a Williams does it. You see how I did that, son? That's how a Williams does it. Every time you see if any of y'all watch my dad on TV, y'all see my dad on Fox News, Ted Williams. You see my dad on Fox News, you see where I get that arrogance from. If any of y'all guys watch Fox News and watch my dad, y'all see where I get my attitude from. I get it from him. Because all he's been telling me all his life is that he's a Williams. I'm a Williams. That's what I know. That's all I know. And that's how I'm supposed to think for me. But, hold on, 713, I got you. But I don't want you to be a Williams. I don't want any of you guys to be a Williams because you're not me. I want you to be your last name and represent you the best way you can. That's why I'm trying to get you to be free thinking and not part of a hive or a collective. That's what I'm trying to get you to see, my brother.
Appreciate it, Steve. Appreciate everything, man. Thank you.
All right, respect. I'll throw you back in. 713, I'm going to bring you in real quick. And I'm going to show you the old man and shit if y'all haven't seen the old man. 713, what's up, brother?
I'm just listening, bro. I'm just listening.
Okay, I'll throw you back in. Press 1 if you have a question. No doubt. All right, guys, if y'all got any questions in the chat room, let me know. We'll open the lines up for you in a second. Lines are down right now. We'll open the lines up in a second. So 413 and 713, I'm going to probably hang the line up and open the lines up so y'all can talk some more. But I'm going to start talking to y'all guys about foundation and why 2020 should be more about these things instead of crying about women. I want you guys, you don't have to, but all you're going to do is repeat the same year. Stop worrying about the next man. Stop being like women and being gossipy. Stop worrying about what the next man's doing, what the next man's moving, because you ain't the next man. And that's what you guys have got to listen. You don't have to listen to Uncle on this one, but all you're going to do is repeat the same year over and over again, being like a female, gossiping about a bunch of stuff that has nothing. You know what a guy asked me? Guy sent me a picture on my message like, Steve, what are your thoughts on black women dating white guys? I said, well, excuse my language. I said, MF. I said, look at this. Don't ever ask me no shit like that. You want to know why? Because I don't give a flying F. I didn't even want to try to cuss. But I don't care. Because that thought is not going to give me a raise at my job. That thought is not going to raise the price of gas. That is a wasted thought. Why do I care what they're doing? It has nothing to do with me. And until you start seeing that, you are not going to grow as a man. Do y'all understand with that? Do y'all understand, guys, what I'm saying, man? Do y'all understand that? Oh, let me show you the old man. Because I'm sure y'all see my old man. I look just like him, dog. Little hey, they used to call me Little Ted. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show that motherfucker. But anyway, hold on. Hold on a second. Let me show you that. If y'all watch the show, y'all will see where I get it from. Y'all, you know, he's an asshole. He's he is. Hold on, let me just show him. Here you go. That's the old man. Hold on, let me shit. Here you go. Here you go. Here, I'm gonna save a photo of him and show y'all the old man. But this is. Oops, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Save image. All right. Let me show y'all. Guys. Let me show y'all the old man and everything where I get it from. But that's what my daddy taught me, man. My daddy taught me everything I do. This is a Williams. How you talk to women, how you walk, how you think. This is a Williams. He just put it in my head so much that I'm sorry, wrong. Oops, that's a message. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, my bad, dog. Let me check the. I'm sorry, guys. I went to another page, grabbed the message. All right, here you go. Let me show you the old man. So what I'm showing y'all, this is the old man right here. So this is the old man right there. The old man. So if y'all go to Fox News or whatever, yeah, he's a criminal attorney or whatever, but that's the old man right there. But if you ever watch the old man, you'll see where my arrogance comes at. He is an asshole on TV. He's an arrogant, pompous, conceited asshole, and he's a William. That's where I get it from, the old man. That's how I feel the way I feel because of this guy right here. This guy, everything he did, I'm Ted Williams. That's all he would tell me all day, every day. But that's where I get it from. But what I'm saying for you guys is I know what a Williams is because I'm a Williams. I only am representing my clan. And that's what I'm saying, man. No. Black Rosebud is my boy, man. Not my pop. Rosebud is my dog, man. But what I'm trying to say to you guys out there, when you lock in your foundation and that, remember, guys, now we're talking solutions. I don't want to feel y'all we're doing problematic because I want to talk to y'all. And I'm going to open the lines back up in a second. But this is what's important that y'all guys got to understand. If you stop doing what women do, and you stop worrying about what other people are doing, and you stop gossiping, and you stop all that other stuff, you are going to make what is called a break mentally. Because then you're going to start focusing on you. And once you begin to start focusing on you, that's what women fear, if there's anything to fear, because they fear the thing they cannot control with what they have between their legs. What's between her legs cannot control a man. Her breasts cannot control a man. Her lips, her makeup, her hair, and all those things that control the grass-eating lion, they don't do that with a man. Why? Because what a man is doing when you begin your foundation, you begin to expand your mind. You go from world is flat thinking to world is round, and then infinite. That means if you look out in the sky, that's infinite. You don't know how long or how far space is, but you are only using 10% of your mind, guys. You are full of wonder and you're full of things that you have never known. And please listen to me. I am not motivating you. So if you guys feel that this is motivation, stop. This is not motivation. I don't want you to be motivated by this because that's not going to help you. But what I'm just telling you is when you begin to make yourself the foundation, all of a sudden, you're going to have this thing called authenticity. That means your opponent is not going to be able to read what you are. Let me show y'all. Let me give y'all an example. Let me give, because I'm going to switch. We're going to open up the lines in a second. But let me give you an example. This is the majority of you guys right now. She knows everything you're thinking. You can have the greatest poker face and you can be like, I'm all in. I got the perfect hand. But she can read your every thought. She knows your every movement. She knows what you're thinking. Why? Because they know what fear is like in grassy lines. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. That's what I want y'all to understand. I want y'all to know that she knows the fearful male. She knows the guys that are using tricks and gimmicks and manipulation. She knows you all. But the one thing she doesn't know, gentlemen, is the authentic man. I'm sorry. Let me get my cowboy shit out of the way. I'm sorry. She doesn't know the authentic man. Why? Because you're authentic. There's no rule book on you. There's no book on authenticity, because every man that she meets should be different in their own way. So she shouldn't even know you, which is going to make her scared, because when a man presents himself the way I'm showing you, then you are all about you. And guess what she becomes? The P word. And I don't mean buzzy. I mean, she becomes a perk. I will say it again. Please understand. When you become authentic, every woman becomes the P word. And it is not pussy. It is perk. Because when you start to grow in here, every woman is judged based off of your rules, laws, and codes, not the rules of society where you got to take her to dinner, you got to kiss her ass, you got to beg for her number. Get the shit. Come on. What? No, never. Why? Because every woman has got to prove themselves to you. You want to know why, guys? I'm going to tell you why. Every woman out there's got to prove yourself because of two main reasons in this cake-ass ecosystem or this world or this matrix, whatever you want to call it. They're going after your last name and they're going after your ring, and that's the truth. That's it. They're Smeagol. Hey, my precious. They're going after I will say it again. She's going after your last name and she's going after your ring. So my question to you is, why do you have to prove yourself to someone that's going after your shit? Why do you have to prove yourself to her? I'm not taking your last name, and you damn sure ain't gonna give me a ring. But come on, man. I want you guys to think for a second. Society 99, this is why I hope 2020 we can grow together as men, as single communities, because we're not looking at the hive, the construct, and we're not listening to anybody that's complaining, whining, and moaning, and always bitching about the government, family court, feminism, and Me Too. That shit don't have nothing to do with me. That's his problem. It's not my problem. And why is it my problem? Because if I stand on being drama-free, if that's the only thing you stand on, you ain't going to have no problems. You want to know why? Because you'll be able to get rid of them just like that. You'll be able to say bye. Well, I told you. Don't you talk to me that way. You do it again, I'm gone. Well, I said, bye. No, no marriage counseling. No Dr. Phil. Goodbye. And then you say next. When she starts to feel that she can talk to you anyway, hit you, abuse you, and try to disrespect you, you don't do that. It starts with you, man. But what's going to happen is something's going to happen inside you. Something's going to happen when you're going to start to say, oh my God, wait a second. All this time, I've been watching these YouTubers and all they do is bitch like women. But here's my question. Where are the solutions? Why are they always complaining? And you know what? I need to stop listening to this guy. Because I can't be around someone that's crying all the time because I'm not that kind of man. If he's not giving me a solution to help me grow, I mean, and hey guys, y'all want to know what growth? Y'all want to know what growth is? Let me show you growth. Let me show you things that you know, Uncle. For y'all new guys, I like to probably say, Dean, what can you show me? Man, come on, I can show you that. I can show you this. I can show you that. I can show you this. I can show you things. I mean, but what I'm saying is, that's my question I ask you. For all those guys that are telling you and complaining and whining, why are they not showing you how to set your crib up like this? Why are they not showing you how to set your crib up like that? Why are they not showing you how to add this to your crib for reasons? They don't know because all they know is complaining, crying like women. There is solutions as men. And the solution is this. It's okay to recognize a problem, but recognizing a problem and taking on the story of a problem are two totally different things, guys. You know what? I recognize that she is treating him bad. So fucking what? Next. That's how it should be. Or let me show you how deep it can get. She's treating him bad. But based off of your principles, y'all ain't ready for this. So y'all ready for this? Hold on. I'm trying to connect the dot with y'all. Once you have your first standing principle of being drama-free, then you're going to start questioning not the woman, but you'll be questioning the guy that's complaining all the time. You'll say, wait a second here. Did this guy allow her to disrespect him? Did this guy allow her to walk? Apparently so, because all he's doing is complaining on how she's mistreating him. And guys, let me tell you about mistreatment. A woman isn't just going to wake up one morning 4 years later after you're married and then start treating you bad. She's going to start from Jump Street to see what she can get away with. And as soon as she can smell that your pussy is tighter than hers, you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen. Why are you being mean to me? Why are you yelling at me? I don't understand what I do wrong. I'm sorry. But man, hey, but you know what? The guys that's complaining about women, you didn't hear it. See, you wasn't there to hear that part of the story. Because then what you be doing as a free thinker, you'll start asking yourself the question, wait a second here. Every end result has to begin with a first domino. So something's not right here. Because if this guy's complaining that women are like this, how is it that he couldn't recognize it if he... Wait a second. That light bulb moment that pops in your head? Wait a second. He ain't a drama-free man. Because if he had laws, rules, and codes, he really wouldn't be complaining about women because he'd get rid of them and move on to the next. And then you yourselves, guys that are listening, not me, you will be getting that. That is when you will see the first green line come down. You can't see it now. But once you begin to have principles, narratives, laws, rules, and codes that you live by, you are going to judge every man. Because if he's complaining, you're pinning the complaint against your principle, and you're saying, wait a second here. Why is he always complaining about women? Because, I mean, if it were me and a woman got out of tone with me, she'd be gone. So why is he complaining? He full of shit, yo. But you guys are not going to see it until you guys begin to create it. You have got to create your foundation. Now, guys, I'm going to tell you, hold on. The guys in the chat room, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hang up and I'm going to restart the show so we can open the lines up, okay? So 713, call right back. I'm going to go ahead and kill the show, the lines. We're going to open the lines up right now, guys, for you guys. So if you want to call in.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio.
Goodbye.
because I got a lot to talk about. And if I don't, whatever I don't finish here, I'll definitely finish up on Thursday because we have a show on Thursday. I don't know if I'm doing anything Christmas night because I might be gone because when Jacob Marley come my way and stuff, he might be telling me I'm gone, or he's gonna be telling me how bad I am. He's gonna take me look at my future, my past, and my present, and all this other stuff. Then I gotta go find little Tiny Tim, and hey man, you go with the bird out there. I gotta do all that stuff. You know what I mean? My Ebenezer story. So but that's how you should feel about yourself. You should feel that you're such an asshole that Jacob Marley's gonna come see you. I'm telling you, that's how much of an asshole I am, dog. I'm getting visited by Marley. I know I'm getting visited by Jacob. Jacob's come to see me. I know that for a fact, because I'm a straight up asshole. I know that, and I'm fine with it. I can live with it. But the reason I'm fine with it, because I love me. I'm fine. I am fine with being alone. I am fine with just being by myself. I'm fine with it. I'm not trying to keep up with the Joneses. I'm not trying to please anybody. All I'm trying to do is please me. And right now I'm pleased. I got my 82-inch mistress, my flat screen TV right there. That's my new mistress. I'm a little sad, like y'all know before, because I my little side chick, my 65-inch curved side chick. Well, she used to be my mistress, but now she's my side chick. So I got my side chick in my bedroom now. So, I do see it from time to time. I say, what's up, girl? And all this stuff. Anyway, we're going to open the lines up, guys. Y'all want to call in, we will open the lines up for you guys if y'all want to. 515-605-9373 is the number. Let me go ahead and call in. Y'all can, but we're going to continue talking about this because there's a lot we got to cover right now.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio. Please.
To start your show now, press.
Your show is scheduled to start in 12 seconds.
All right, that's the number to call in, guys. Y'all want to call in? 515-605.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're on. Now we're live. Okay, guys.
Blog Talk Radio.
All right. So we're live. Y'all want to call in. Let's continue to talk about some of the things that you're going to need as a man to get through to 2020. Once you create your foundation, gentlemen, you're going to start to become authentic. People are going to start noticing weird things in you, as in, did you get your hair cut? Did you come into some money? You're dressing different. They're going to start noticing different things about you first. And this is what you got to understand about this. You're not going to see it first. Everybody else is going to see it first. You're not going to even recognize it because you're so busy working on you. They're going to see it first. But then after this thing, you're going to come to what is called a crossroads. Okay. You're gonna do this, and this is gonna be your moment that you are really going to be morally really. I'm not gonna say you're gonna rage, because that's not it. You're just gonna start to you're gonna come to a crossroad, okay? And as you begin to grow for yourself and your community and your name, if you're doing it correctly, what you will begin to realize is that for how many years of your life, however you are, what you're going to start realizing is that you have been lying to yourself, you have been faking to yourself, and you have been wearing a mask your whole life. And at that point, you're going to start to question what you're thinking about, your values, and all that other stuff. But in that moment, that's when you're going to grow a little bit more, because you're going to start to see the new you. It's going to be hard and tough for you to understand that all this time I was the one acting emotional. It ain't these women out here. Here I am following these guys out here, and that's not my life. Why have I been following? You're like, damn, all I do is I can't believe you're going to have that, like I showed y'all, you're going to have this, let me show y'all on the screen. You're going to have what I call that Tom and Jerry moment. You know what I mean? Now, I'm an old guy. Tom and Jerry moment is when Tom looked bad or something bad happened to Tom. Sometimes his face would disappear and it'd be a sucker or a jackass. You're going to have your Tom and Jerry moment, because you're going to feel some kind of way, because you're going to get mad that, oh my God, all this time I was believing somebody else's life. I was taking on somebody else's story. What the hell was I doing? And remember, guys, there are things you know, there are things you don't know, then there are things you don't know you don't even know. So that's how deep this is. So for a lot of you guys out there, a lot of you guys are going to go through this. You're going to get mad at everything because all of a sudden you're going to realize all this time I believed in this person here, but he's not me and I'm not him. And I don't want to be him. I want to be me because I don't want to be his last name. I want to stand on my own name. I want to live the life that is for me and me alone. And I don't want to be like somebody else. I want to create my world, my future, my legacy, and my bloodline. And that's if you want to. You don't have to have kids. You don't have to get married, okay? Nobody's saying you will. But, man, when you're an arrogant asshole, man, you just, man, you so arrogant. How can you not create you? I'm sorry, man. When you see what you are, you're like, I gotta create me. I mean, I would be doing an injustice to the world if I didn't create me or blueprint me to give somebody else the honor of being with the Williams. I mean, that's how you're gonna be thinking, but that's here nor there. I'm just saying. But what I'm saying to you guys is this, is that you're going to start seeing things different. You're going to start seeing women different. You're going to make better judgments when it comes to your friends and all this other stuff, okay? But once you get through that thunderstorm, because you got to go through, you got to swim up this current, and the current is going to push you down. It's going to press in your ribs. It's going to do everything it can to pull you back in. Your ego, your self-importance, your mindset. Everything's going to pull you back in, and hard as it want. But you know what? If you just can get through that current, and if you just keep pushing forward, and it's going to hurt, it's going to knock you down, it's going to suck. I'm telling you, it's going to be painful. It's not going to be, I'm going to lie to you, it's not going to feel good, gentlemen. It's not going to feel good. It's going to be a very painful experience. Let me bring in the calls real quick. But once you do that, I'm going to continue 1 second, but let me grab some of the calls. 713, I know you're in the queue. 407, I'm sorry. What's your question, sir? What's up? 470, I'm sorry. What's your question, sir? What's up?
Oh, yeah, this is 470. 470. I don't really have a question, but I'm just saying I pay for girls to have sex with me because I don't worry about it. I just focus on myself.
Okay, what's your point?
I'm just saying, like, I know you say focus on yourself, and that's just how I focus on myself. Is just I don't really waste time. I'm worrying about women. I just pay for it.
Well,
get over it.
Okay. Well, 470. I don't. 470. You might be new to this, but sir, this might not be the place for you because we don't pay for anything. They come to us, and technically they be paying us. But you might not. You might be in the wrong place because we don't trick like that. And if you want to trick like that, I can respect it, but we don't trick like that, dog.
Oh, okay.
Because you're paying for it. So
you wouldn't think it's like wrong?
Excuse me? You think is it mom?
Like you wouldn't think it's wrong. Like you think it's like good for me to bet on myself?
Well, that's not betting on yourself. You're trying to cheat the game. I mean, and if you want to, you can. If you want to spend if you want to spend your money on a woman, I'm not here to that's see, you got to understand the laws of nature, young man. The laws of nature say this: if you want to trick on a woman and spend money on ass that you should be getting for free, then trick on it. I'm not here to argue on that, but that doesn't make you a real man.
Right.
I'm just saying that doesn't make you a man, though.
Right.
I'm just saying if that's what you want to do.
I mean, why you think that?
Huh?
Right. Why you think that though?
What do you mean think that? Because
I feel like I'm just like every other man.
No,
I feel like I'm better than other men because they waste time. They like waste money on dates, and they don't get shit out of it sometimes.
But you paying for something you could get for free.
I mean, yeah, I could get for free. Like, don't get me wrong, I do get some free girls, but I mean, why waste time? Like,
you don't give. You get it for free. You pay for it. All right, listen. I'm not knocking. Listen.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not knocking you for paying for. That's the law. Listen. This is what you gotta understand, young man. Everybody can't be a man in this game, dog. Look, dude, we need guys like you. There's you look, guys like you, and there's no knock. I love guys. You keep the economy going. Listen, in life, there's got to be guys to pay for things, and if you paying for it, you helping us out. I love you. I think that's great. I'm not trying to stop you from paying. Listen, you keep paying for it because I ain't paying for it, so somebody's got to pay for it. And that's where you come in at. That's the law of nature, brother.
My bitches be mad, bro.
But see, that's what I'm saying. You don't know what my dog. You don't know what my dogs begin. I mean, I got tons of pictures. I've always showed my dogs with people with my dogs. My clients are getting, my brother. Listen, it's not about the women are bad. You're just paying for it. Now, listen, that's not a bad. Listen, young man. If you feel that you got to pay for it, I am not here. Believe me, I think you're doing an admirable thing, and I appreciate you for that, dog. I think that's great. Somebody's got to buy the dinners, somebody's got to buy the drinks, and somebody's got to pay for the pussy. And I'm not doing it, but because you are, I respect that, dog. I'm not mad at you on that. I think that's awesome. I love guys like you. Somebody's got to pay for that shit. Because I ain't paying for it.
Like something, like I could get it whenever though. Like the girls that you pay for, you have to get a drink.
But sir, that's not true because you're paying for it. Listen, my brother, listen to me. It's not.
I get it whenever though. Like I feel like you basically got to pay for it whenever you got to get them a drink and get a nice crib and all that. Let me ask you.
All right, how much money are you paying to have sex with a woman? How much money?
Just to get head, probably like $40.
No, okay. No, I said sex, not head. How much you paying for sex?
Oh, sex, $50.
You're paying $50.
Some charge $40.
So you're
not 50, yeah.
So wait, let me get this right. So you telling me that you got beautiful women charging 40, 50? Dude, come on, stop lying, dude. You know, beautiful, sexy women are charging hundreds of dollars. So if you messing with trailer park trash women, of course you're going to pay the lowest rate. Come on, dude. Let's be honest here. Come on, dog. It's here. Look, if you're paying $50 for sex, we know the chick ain't hot.
Applebee's, right? You can pay $40.
Excuse me?
Like, if you take a girl out to eat to Applebee's, or you get her some drinks, you paying $40.
Sir? Who said anything? Right? But I'm lost. Who said anything about taking a chick to Applebee's? Not on this show. We've been saying this for over 30 years.
I'm just saying, like,
but that's what you. But see, wait. But see, that's your again, guys. I'm trying to show you. That's your story. You feel that you got to take someone out to Applebee's. We don't take women out to Applebee's, and so I don't understand what you're talking about. What do you mean spending $40? Not on this show. We don't spend. Hey, guys. Anybody that know me in the chat room can tell you.
I think that some of y'all be getting like nice cars, nice mansions, just to impress the girls.
Wait a second, guys. Wait. Again,
I mean, some girls.
Wait. Who said anything about having nice cars, nice mansions to pull with? Again, we don't talk about that on that show. Again, that's another thing. That's your story, but we don't talk about that here. But see, that's what I'm listening. What's that? Right, but I'm just saying that.
So
we don't do that here.
Yeah, but some girls want to fuck with you unless you look good or you got a good personality.
Wait a second. I just feel wait. Again, can you tell me the lottery numbers tomorrow? Do you know the lottery numbers for Wednesday or Friday? Can you tell me those things?
No.
So if you can't tell me those things, then why are you telling me that bullshit statement that some women want this and that? Here's my question I want to ask you, 470. If some women are like that, why do you give a fuck?
Oh, you said what?
I said if some women are like that, why do you care? Because apparently you use it as an excuse.
That I don't care. It seems like most are.
No. Let me tell you why you do care. See, what you gotta understand how you guys operate. The things that you are emotional about is going to come up to the surface easily. And that's your trigger right there. Because you have no mouthpiece, you have no game, and you paying $50 for some raggedy chicks, You just
I mean,
don't
you say I don't know mouthpiece.
but because you're paying for
You
you're
said I don't know
paying.
mouthpiece. I
You're,
just said
but you're
I
paying.
got some girls that give me some fried hash for $40.
But no,
but
you
I got
said
some free hoes too.
but you said sex for 50, brother. And a good looking woman average has got to be 100, 2, 3. I'm sorry. What's that?
I mean, I got some girls that let me fuck for 42.
Oh my God! But dude,
Or 50. I mean,
dude, that's what
and I got some.
My brother. 84. I'll bring in one second. My brother. This is what I'm saying to you. Look, I appreciate what you're doing. I'm not here to stop you from what you're doing. If you feel that you got to pay for it, then I am a fan of you because I'm not paying for it. My guys ain't paying for it. Somebody's got to pay for it, and you're doing it. So God bless you. I appreciate you, dog. I'm not here to fight you. Huh?
So how do y'all get them? By mouthpiece?
How do you? Of course we get. What you mean? How do we get them?
So if y'all didn't have a mouthpiece, how would y'all get them?
Well, we'll get them. If you don't have no mouthpiece, then you got to do your way. You got to barter and beg to get it. And listen.
So you got to beg for women. I'm gonna pay for that shit. That's why I just pay for it.
And I'm not, hey, dude. Like I told you, my brother, I appreciate that you paying for it. I think that's admirable of you because I don't have to pay for it. My clients don't have to pay for it. But if you feel that you got to pay for it, $40 and $50 a head, and dude, I salute you, my brother. I'm serious. I'm not joking. I love y'all guys because I'm
looking me up. I pay for sex, Jonathan. I talk about it on my YouTube.
What?
But yeah, I understand what you're saying. But I mean, I just don't be wasting time. I know what you're saying though.
But you don't know what I'm saying. Listen. The only time unfortunately, you are just begging and bartering for sex, and that's fine. Because in life, in the Serengeti, there are rules to things, man. Everybody can't get it free because everybody don't know how to talk to women. A lot of guys don't know how to. Let me ask you, how many pussies does a woman have, dog?
One.
There you go. Okay. Hey, see that, guys? Rest my case. Hey. Keep paying for it, young man.
No.
You said one. You right. Hey, dog. Hey. I am not here to change your mind, and that's what I will not do. You said one. You pay for it. I appreciate you, my brother. I say you keep paying for it. You are doing what you're supposed to be doing.
You can get for free.
I'm sorry.
I said the girls I pay for, you think you can get for free?
The women you pay for, do I want to get for free? Let me tell you why I
wouldn't want. Think you can
I'm not trying to fuck with a $50 whore, dude. That's beneath me. Why would I want to pick the low hanging fruit or scrape the bottom of the? Who wants to wait? Now think about this, young man. Do you really think a $50 whore? Come on, man. Come on, dude. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. We know.
Okay, so you want a girl that's like so stuck up and wants everything.
Well, no. Listen, no. Listen. I'm not here to fight you, my brother. I just saying that. Look, if you want $50 chicks and that's what you want to pay for, then I'm not here to fight you or argue with you. Even before I bring you in 1 second.
I mean, okay, like this is my thing though. There's some free girls, right, that are just ugly as fuck. And then there's some pretty girls that are just like $50. I'd rather pay $50 for a bad bitch than a ugly bitch for free.
And my brother, I commend you. I'm saluting you right now. I think I appreciate you for paying for it. That's why I keep telling you. You don't see, people don't understand this. You know it's gonna be crazy. I got more love for you than the guys I have in my chat room. I appreciate if I could send you a fruit basket to say thank you, I would, dog. And I'm not lying to you. I care more about guys like you than my dudes in the chat room. You want to know why? Because these MFs in the chat room listen to me. They ain't paying for women. They getting them based off their mouthpiece. So I don't like them.
Basically paying for it though. Like if they take girls on dates and shit, they can basically paying for it.
Oh, okay. So okay.
And there's some niggas that.
But so if you're spending,
there's some niggas that take girls on dates and don't get shit out of it.
Well, but again,
I haven't played too many times.
But I know, but you think women have one pussy, so that kind of shows you how your sex game is, dog. You how old are you, young man? How old are you, man?
I'm 21.
Okay, of course. See, look, it's okay, young man. Look, it's okay. I'm not here. I got grab 804 anyway, but I appreciate you, dog. I'm not mad at you, man. I commend you. I'm just saying that once you learn how to do things like real men do, you ain't gonna be paying for that shit, dog. Okay, I'm just letting you know. Matter of fact, I put out a I put out a video.
Men pay for it, then.
But
I know guys your age I pay for it.
But sir, I put out a video.
I know guys older than you.
Wait, but sir, I put out a video earlier today showing you some of the gigolo game where your clients, where these women not only pay for you, but they set you up in hotels, they fly you around places, and they do everything they can to give you money. But you ain't ready for that, young man, because you still think a woman has one pussy. So you ain't ready for the real game. So I'm sorry.
So you got girls that pay for you?
Well, I used to be a gigolo. What are you talking about? When I was out there, yeah.
I used to be a gigolo?
Yeah. Yes, of course. What? Yeah. Of course. But I'm just saying, look. What I'm saying is, look, young. Let me. Hey guys, I'm going to give him a Tyler real quick. Let me show you something, dog, real quick. I just want to show you one thing, okay? This is what happens when you don't have to. Oh, damn! Tyler gave me a new video. Hey, dog, we have a Tyler moment right now. This is unscripted. We got a Tyler moment. See, I'm showing y'all right now. I got the video right there. I haven't even looked at it. We got look. Listen, guys. I want you. Wait, caller. I want you to hear how it sounds like when you don't have to pay for it. You ready? I'm about to play it for you right now. Let's listen to it, okay? All right, here we go. We're gonna listen to it. Wait, it's loading up right now. Shit, is it loading up? Oh, here we go. Listen.
You know where to find me. You don't need to have a key or anything. You just, I think the downstairs door is open, but if for some reason it's not, then the porch light / door is open. And I'm waiting for you to come and slide into me. Lots of places into me, okay? Love you, Nate.
Now he doesn't have to pay for. See, that's. Oh wait, there's more. Sorry.
You don't need to have a key or anything.
Oh, wait, that's just a repeat. I'm sorry, that's a repeat. I'm just sorry. But see that's see you ain't ready for that stuff right there, young man. That's these are my guys like that. These are guys that's getting women without having to pay for it. But I understand where you're coming from. You ain't just ready. You ain't ready for this. But I respect you. But I got to grab these other calls. But I respect you, young man. Listen.
All right, but I'm saying, so like, if you weren't popular and had money, you don't think she would fuck with you?
Wait a second. What does me not having money got to do with me? Just because I don't have money, what does that got to mean? What does that got to do with anything? I'm asking you real quick. What does it have to? If I don't have money, what does that got to do with a woman?
I'm just saying, like, a woman won't like you for nothing, though.
Okay. Well, and again, I guess at 21, you've been with every woman around the world to figure that out. So I'm not. Listen, my brother, I got to grab these other calls. I'll put you in real quick, and I'll open you back up. But hold on one second. I'll put you back in because you're my favorite. I love this guy because he ain't a threat. 804, I'm about to bring you in. Then 252. Hey guys, I'm telling you, I love this guy more than you because you guys out there trying to get it for free. He paying for it. I love him. Let him pay. But let me bring in 804 real quick before I 252. What's up, 804? What's going on, brother?
How you doing, Steve?
I'm fine. What's your question, brother?
Well, I do love that guy too, man. I don't only want to just get it for free. I want to get paid to do it. So
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, brother. I love it. Dude, y'all think I'm playing. I love that guy, man. That's my homie right there, dude. And he want to pay for it? Shit. Hold on, dog. I'll give you hey, dog. What you said?
Yeah, man.
Hold on, dog. Hold on.
He just keeps on doing what he's doing. We're all a pup one day, at some point in our lives, except for you, Steve. I mean, you learned at 9 years old. Fuck.
But
other than that, but I do have actually a quick question.
Absolutely, brother.
So I'm going through, the alpha code, and I'm trying to, kind of digest everything. But you kind of mentioned something earlier tonight. Do you mean like when you come to the crossroads, right?
Yes, sir.
Is it like when I'm currently in a relationship with somebody.
Yes, sir.
And I do like her, everything like that.
Yes.
It's all, good. But
and she doesn't disrespect me. But at the same time, when it does happen, first, you give her the first,
Warning. Yes.
rule of the king, right?
Yes, sir.
You give her a warning.
Yes.
The second time she's out the door, is that the crossroads?
No.
Or you have to kind of grab your balls and be like, you know what, get the fuck out?
Well, yeah, because let me tell you why. Because if you make that kind of a threat to somebody, if they do it again, this is going to happen, and you don't stand on the threat that you make, she's gonna think you weaker.
You're a paper tiger.
Right. There you go, brother. Exactly. That's why before I don't know, has she moved in with you? Are you living with her?
Fuck no, dude.
Okay,
no,
good.
we've only been seeing each other for 6 months, but she's angling for it, and I'm kind of, hey, let's calm down.
Well, and that's your right to do that. But please understand this. Remember, when you get to the moving phase, that's when you let her know. If you do this, now this is if you do. I just want to help you out, my brother. If you do, this is when I tell you to get a joint bank account. Okay, I know. Don't go. Hey, wait, calm down. I got you. Just follow Uncle D. No, but listen to me. I got you. Check it out. Let me tell you why. The reason you get a joint bank account is because your money is yours. Her money is hers. And whatever the bills are, and the bills meaning electricity, rent, and entertainment, all are going to go into that joint bank account. That means if it's $1,000, I'm just giving you a hypothetical thing. That means you put $500 in, she puts $500 in. You don't ask her for a dime. You don't ask about her money. You don't do anything. And she doesn't ask you for anything. Why? Because if you leave and break up, you can just go. You can just go. You don't want to tie your finances in with somebody else. You see what I'm saying? That's not worthy to move forward. Does that make any sense?
Well, but wouldn't the joint bank account do that, man?
Well, no, because the joint bank account is where y'all putting your money in to pay bills. This is a bill thing. This isn't a.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, Don breaks. I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Well, here's my other thing.
Yes, sir.
Here's my other thing.
Yes,
okay. So I mean, she believes, and I believe in a traditional household.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Man fucking works, provides for his fucking family. The woman takes care of the kids.
Okay.
So we both believe in that. So she currently has 2 kids. She has an illness, so she had to have her kids early. All right. So there was that aspect. All right. It's not that she's had multiple baby daddies or anything like that. She got artificially inseminated. Anyway, so I'd be taking on these 2 kids too.
Okay.
Would you just get out of the situation? I mean, I do like her. She's cool. She respects me. She's feminine, all that stuff. But at the same time, I know, through the Red Man group, you don't fuck with single mothers.
Well, but this is where I'm coming different for you. Okay. This is where you as your own king must make that decision. I will never make a decision for you because I believe that you are man enough to make your own decisions and stand by them. You know what you want. You know what you don't want, right? So if you want to be with,
I do, but at the same time, please don't take offense to this, but you've lived a lot more years than I have, my friend. So as seeing the world a lot longer than me, what would be your advice in that situation?
Well, but that's what I'm saying, brother. Your path and my path are 2 totally different pathways. So my advice is coming from, that's why I'm saying to be your own community. What I'm going to ask you is this, and 252, I got you. 1 second, 252. What I'm asking you is this, 804. What do you have? What you have got to do is you got to sit down as a man and a king, and you got to write as one side of positives and one side of negatives. And if the negatives are more than the positives, that's your answer. If the positive are more than the negatives, that's your answer. Because only you know you. That's what I'm trying to say. You know you. But you've got to know because here's the thing I'm going to tell you. You got to know her bank account, her credit score. You got to know how much money she owe places. You got to know what it's Christmas, holidays, religion, politics. Those are things you got to discuss later on. Man, hey, she hasn't moved in yet. But I'm saying before you get married, those are things you got to discuss because those are the things that disrupt the family. So what I'm saying is this. If you're not ready to move her in and you're not ready to do that with her, then let her know. I mean, that's the truth. Listen, you are allowed to say no. I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to. And listen, this gonna sound fucked up, but I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with you.
Well, I told her no.
Right.
I already told her no. It's not happening yet. I told her, hey, you got to earn that. That's not just because of the amount of time we've spent together.
Right. So
you got to earn that right to live with.
So then guess what? You're on your right path. But that's what I'm trying to get all you guys that are listening to this. I want you to be single-minded. You are your own king. You make your own rules, not my rules, your rules. So, my brother, whatever you say, I respect because that's your rule. You know what I mean? I'm not here to challenge you, king, because you are your own king. You just got to stand by your shit. That's all I'm saying. As long as you stand on it, we good.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. So you are allowed to do whatever you want to do and fuck the rest of the world and me in it. Everybody. You do what's good for you.
So it's basically just personal accountability. Is where it comes down to. You have your own rules.
Yes.
You got to live by your rules.
Yes.
And you got to die by your rules.
And you will stand by them and fight for those things. That's what I'm talking about. And when you do that, then you separate yourself from everybody. Then you have become your own community then. And then when you and I come together, we're two communities coming together. But then when we say goodbye, we're still our own community. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not the hive where you got to be like a robot like me. I don't want you to be like me because I ain't shit. I tell you, I ain't shit because, I just ain't shit. But I'm just saying that I want you to be the best you. And I want you to call your shots and you don't have to explain you to nobody else because you know you. And if you tell a woman no, then that's no. And if you keep bringing it up, it's going to be goodbye because I don't care how many gator tears you have. I don't care how mad you get. And I don't care how you try to dangle sex in my face. The king said no, right? And no is no until the king says yes. That's how beautiful it is.
Right.
And if you don't like it, bye. I'm not changing. If you got a problem with it, bye. Until I decide. Because I'm king. And that's how you should be thinking. And that's the power of a man right there. Because she's got to follow your lead or go the fuck on to somebody else.
I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
All right, brother. Well, let me keep me.
Thank you very much.
Much love to you, 804. Hey, but for you, 804, let me give this to you real quick.
No, Dad got hoes. Shit.
I just had to hit that for you, baby. All right, 804. I'll get back with you, big dog. All right, respect
thank you.
To you,
you have a good night.
You too, my brother. Eric code 252. I'm sorry for the wait, sir. What's your question, man? What's up?
Are you good?
I'm good, sir.
What's up, Dane?
Living in your world. Living in your world. What's up, brother?
Yes, sir. Going back to what the guy with a little cash was saying, I just wanted your insight, and I mean, on some stuff. Just kind of wanted your thoughts. So, yeah, what I've learned this year, especially in the two, well, let me say that back. What I've learned this year the most is two like very large, impactful things.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Number one would be like to, open up your ear to the right people.
Yes.
And then shut our ears to the wrong ones.
Yes.
That would be number one.
Yes.
And that can be difficult.
Yes, it can.
It can be actually very difficult.
It is.
To think that your right way of thinking is right.
Well, no, it's not.
And
hold on, brother.
That it's not.
No, that's not going to be the problem. The problem is breaking free of the herd and feeling alone. So many guys that are hooked into the hive, they like the camaraderie of the other guys that are bitching, that are complaining, that are moaning. But the scariest moment that you're going to have is when you break free. Can you handle being alone? Can you handle people not liking you because you are a free thinker? You're single thoughts. You don't, they're like, well, women are all this way. And you be like, well, why are you saying that? Or have you been with all the women? No, but you know what I mean. No, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Well, the YouTuber said that women well, wait a second. I'm not him. So why are you complaining to me? When's the last time you went out to talk to women? Well, I don't talk to women. So, but see what I'm saying? They're going to hate you. Listen, you are going to be hated, and that's good because people are not going to, people hate what they don't understand. And they hate you because they can't understand, why do you think the way you think? You should be kissing women's asses and buying them things, and you should be having pity parties with us, and you should be crying, and you should be complaining, but yet you're not. But yet you're challenging the hive. You're challenging the construct. You see what I'm saying? When you break free, you're going to be seen as the enemy because the hive is always pushing their agenda. And when you begin to push you're separate, you being single-minded, you go against the hive because everybody thinks like the hive leader. I'm trying to get you to think for your damn self because you don't need to think like nobody else. Because guess what? Did you have to think? Right. Did you have to think like me to reach the egg? Fuck no. You did it on your own. You're like, shit, man. All right, I got my brothers and sisters at me. Let me go to the right. Go to the left. All right, hook a right. Oh shit, they on my ass. I gotta get to the egg. I gotta get the egg first. I got to the egg, motherfucker. I made it. You did that on your own. You didn't need anybody to do that.
Yeah.
But they don't understand. See, they believe because a lot of people are following somebody that person knows what he's talking about. But they never asked the question, why don't you ever give me some solution advice when it comes to meeting women, talking to women, setting my crib up? They don't talk about that because they ain't getting no ass, brother. So they're going to So go ahead, I'm listening. What's up?
Yeah, if you don't mind, for me it was the why was the biggest thing. And it took me a while to really concrete that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was just, the why is, once you get the why, everything else it just falls into place. You know what I mean?
Right. But wait a second, Jonathan, wait a second. Hold on, give me a second. Jonathan, I will say it nicely, sir, because I guess you don't know this show. I'm sorry. Excuse me, sir. Give me a second, dog. Let me say this to Jonathan. Jonathan, I don't think you understand this show, and let me go ahead and lace you real quick because I don't. The last thing I want to do is I welcome you here, and I don't want to kick you out and shit like that. But please understand this, Jonathan. If you are stuck in your ways and you have a hard time adapting to change, this is not for you. If you consistently complain and wonder why the world is against you, this is not for you. If you want to pay for ass and all the other stuff, that's not for you. But one thing I'm not going to let you do, sir, is don't be disrespectful to these guys in this room. Because if you are disrespectful to those guys in this room, you're going to be gone. So either you're going to shut the fuck up and pay and hang and listen, or you're going to keep running your mouth. So it's up to you what you want to do. But I'm just letting you know. That don't come in there and mess with my chat room dogs because they are here to learn. They don't care what you do. But if you keep persisting on, I'm going to kick your motherfucking ass out. And believe that. Okay, I'm sorry, sir. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sorry, that's all I have for you. I just wanted your insight on it.
No. What I'm saying is this, because we got so much to talk about. I mean, golly, we're on the third hour, and I still haven't got into anything. I just got to the first part. But what happens is once you begin to create your personal foundation, and you start hammering in the nails to who you are, not who I am. Not who the YouTuber is, not who the book author is. When you start to create your own world, your own community, as in how you live your life based on your laws, rules, codes, and principles, the next phase is going to hit you, and it's going to be the second domino You're going to know what it is you want, not just in life, but you're going to know what you want in a woman, what you want when you meet her, what you want in dating a woman, what you want in a relationship, what you're looking for in a wife. All these things are going to hit because you are going to design your life specifically on your terms, man. And the hive and the collective are going to shun you for thinking or having a thought. Think about this. If I'm trying to keep my coat going and everybody's got to follow my words, I'm going to call a dishwasher rag a soap bar, and I'm going to call a cup a spoon and a cookie a cracker or whatever, right? And then all of a sudden you're questioning that. You're a danger to me. So, of course, I've got to shun you, and everybody else has got to shun you. But the hardest decision that you got to make is you got to keep walking on when those that hate you. They're going to hate you. They're going to talk bad about you. They're going to disrespect you. But the beautiful thing is, young man, it's none of your business. Or do you feel some kind of way when, like I told you, remember the snake eats a mouse in the jungle? Is it any of your business? No, right? Because you don't care. Does that make any sense?
Right.
Yeah. So,
yes, sir.
Right. So what I'm saying is, young man, what I'm saying is at the end of the day, that is going to make you the bad guy is because the hive will not be able to control you. And once you're not controlled by the hive, then women will be the next thing that will not be able to control you. Your parents will not be able to control you. Your brothers and sisters or people that have been walking all over you, they're not going to be able to do that. Why? Because once you knock that domino down, then all of a sudden you're going to feel like you're supposed to be here. You don't know what here is because you never got there. But once you get there, you're going to be like, holy shit, this is like a whole new, dude. Again, I don't want to say it's like the Matrix, but goddamn it, it's just like the Matrix. When you break free, when you are free, I mean, not slave free, but when you are free, right? When you are free and you realize that you can create. Have you ever seen The Watchmen? Have you ever seen The Watchmen, the show The Watchmen?
The movie?
The movie or the TV show on HBO, either one. Have you seen any of those?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
What did Dr. Manhattan do? He went to another world, and what did he create? Life, right? He went somewhere else and created what he wanted to create. And what I'm saying is that you will be able to do that with you mentally. You will be able to create a world, regardless if the clouds over your head and regardless if everybody's hating you. You're going to be so one with yourself that you're not even going to care about what people think. Dude, that's why I tell you, ever watch Larry David, man, or see Ray Donovan? They are assholes because they don't let anybody disrupt or try to tell them what they try to tell them what to do, but they don't care. Hey, listen, everybody's allowed to have an opinion, right? But you have the right not to listen to their opinion. You've got the right not to take on the stories that they say, right? But right now, for a lot of guys,
right.
they don't believe that wait a second. I don't even know what he say. Steve isn't good. Wait, what is that? Isn't good? Is that a word? Isn't good? Well, what does that mean? Berthol. What is that? I don't know what he mean, but Berthol, I don't know. You go ahead and clean that up and explain what you're saying because you don't have to be here. Y'all know how I am. I don't want you here if you don't need to be here. I tell you that for much because again, I see how easy that is. I can cut people out and I can kill, still flow. But what I'm saying is you are going to be the creator of your world. But the problem is, like a lot of people, and I guess I don't know, this butthole or whatever his motherfucking name. I don't know what these people, but what I'm saying is always remember that when you are free, you are a threat to everybody. Because as a free thinker, you don't have to play by the rules of the grassy lines. And that's why they're going to hate you, because they feel that you need to play by their rules. You need to listen to what they say. And they ain't even on your motherfucking level. So why would I listen to someone beneath me, below me, try to tell me what they think life is about? Hey, come on, man. Really?
No, you're right.
Okay. No,
You're right.
no, Mr. Butthole, butthole, whatever. A hairy butthole. That's where you go. A hairy butthole. That's I finally got. That's funny, though. But what I'm saying to you is this. That's your problem. I'm going to show y'all a problem. Hold on, Carl. Listen to this. This guy says I need to help people quicker. Do you see what his mindset is? He wants life to be quicker.
Yeah.
He wants me to help you be a doctor in 3 minutes. He wants me to help you fly a plane in 30 seconds. You don't understand the game, sir, because you ain't got no game, man. If you feel that I need to be quicker, you need to take your ass somewhere else, because I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do. That's what I'm saying. If you don't like it, fuck you. See how easy that is, dog? This is great, man, because I don't have to take on his story, because his story is about quick fixes, because that's why his ass is here, because he can't get no pussy. You see what I'm saying? Jesus Christ, you need some help. But you see what I'm saying, young man, right? So that's some of the stuff you're going to go through, brother, okay? But I do want to let you know that, okay?
All right, I appreciate it, Dean.
All right, respect to you, and I'll throw you back in the queue.
Appreciate it.
All right, thank you very much. 111, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to let you go, because I know you called in, but you got to call from a regular number. We don't take false numbers, man. Just call in with a regular number. We don't take it. We don't do that stuff. Anyway, yeah, we put you in timeout, but you know what? I'm going to do you a favor. You don't put him in timeout. Let's just get rid of him. Bam. There we go. There we go. That's all we got to do, though. That's all we got to do. See how easy that is? I appreciate y'all putting him in timeout, but, you know, we ain't having no disruptions in this class. We're going to keep going, and we're going to keep learning, and we're going to keep moving, and we're going to keep pushing. And if they don't like it, we just get rid of them. That's how beautiful this is, because everybody can't be men. That's what I keep telling y'all. But anyway, what I was telling y'all, the phases that you're going to go through, okay? See, once you understand you better and understand what you are like, you are going to stop taking on the stories of what life has told you. Like that dude we just got rid of. Again, what was his story? Beautiful women treat guys like this, and women are like this. And what else did the construct tell me? And the hive told me. The hive told me I ain't got no shot with a woman, because I got to have money, and I got to have a car, and I got to have that. See, when you break free and you are your own thinker, gentlemen, when you are a free thinker, gentlemen, what happens is the weirdest thing is going to happen, and y'all are not even going to understand it. But you are going to start to be in control of everything that happens in your life. Not what happens in my life, and not what happens to anybody else's life. You, my friend, are going to evolve, and that's how 2020 should be for you. But it's not going to be for everybody. But all I'm doing is just walking y'all through this. You are going to realize that external things like beautiful women, you not having money, and you not having a car, and you don't have the right body, and you don't have all these looks, all that shit is going to go away, because you're going to realize, look, all I can do is put my bid in. I got what I was born with. This is the equipment I got. Yes, I can modify my body by working out, but I'm not going to work out because to get a woman. I'm going to work out because I want to do it for me. I'm only responsible for me. I'm accountable for me. I have and I can do what I want. And that's what I'm trying to get y'all to see, man. Okay? Oh, right. You're right. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Wait a second. Let me go ahead and post what he's saying. Let me go ahead and post what he's saying because, guys, he's right. Guys, I'm sorry. Guys, look, guys, let me tell y'all. I belittle my. I'm sorry. He feels that I belittle the guys, and I'm mean to people, and well, why don't we just take a moment, butthole? Why don't we take a moment and let's listen to a coach talking to a group of women. Why don't we do that? Why? Because I you're right. I shouldn't be belittling y'all guys like that. I think we need to, like I said, we're gonna take a moment and we're gonna listen to a man coach talking to a group of women lingerie players. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna, because I'm mean to you guys. So why don't we take a moment and listen to the kind words that this head coach has to say to a group of women that play lingerie football.
Defense, you DNs. Once you get in, you'll stop. You've got to fucking squeeze her. You guys are getting out there and you're sitting there like you did your job. Your job ain't over. It ain't over until that fucking quarterback is buried in the ground. So if you can't do it, I will find fuckers that will. You want to talk about it? Now let's be about it. You sit there and talk about what you can do. But I'm watching the fucking quarterback dead us when you're 5 fucking feet away. Because you're just sitting on your ass. Think your job is over. Corners, you're sitting back on your fucking ass 5 or 6 yards back when you roll. You're not a corner, you're a fucking rover on that roll. So you've got to squeeze behind the tight, the DN as she goes in on the edge, and you pick up the fucking tight end. Make your life easier. And if they run it, guess what? Now you have to tackle. Boo-hoo, you had a fucking couple jobs. And then what are you going to do on offense? You're going to run a route and not look for the goddamn ball? It's right in front of you. Expect the fucking ball on offense every fucking play.
So I'm sorry, guys, that I like he said, man, I'm sorry I belittle you guys. I mean, hearing that football coach say that to women, I mean, it's odd that those women can take that kind of talking, but I'm sorry, butthole. I'm sorry that that I belittle guys, but also, sir, unfortunately, there is no such thing as immediate guidance, sir. And if you believe in that lie, I've got some magic beans I can sell you. Because the worst thing you can do to a man is lie to him and make him be something that we know he's not. Now, if that's something that you don't like, I'm sorry, this is the wrong place, because I'm sorry. I hear what you're saying, and I'm sorry. I'm mean to people, and I'm sorry for that. And I didn't mean to hurt y'all's feelings. I'm sorry, man. And I just don't want to know, man. It helped me instead of laughing at him. Oh, well, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Sir, let me tell you something about what's out your door. If you feel that I am laughing at them and I'm belittling them, it is nothing compared to what a woman is going to do to your ass in 2020, and a lot of men. So if you cannot take it here, then you might as well just stay in your basement, go to a PUA site and cry. Go to a cuddle party. I don't know what to tell you. But unfortunately, the thing about this show here is that I'm showing you how the real world is and not lying to you and making you feel like you something that you're not. The fact that your name shows that you're soft and weak. You can't even stand on your name, man. That's the problem. But if you move out of your damn ego and see, I am helping these guys. Because let me tell you this much. The women that are listening to this show right now, you don't know this, butthole, but they don't want me teaching you this stuff. Because if I teach you this stuff, you're going to be immune to women. So they want you to cry and whine, and they want you to let me give you chicken soup, and they want me to tell you it's okay so they can walk all over your ass. But apparently what you don't understand is that if your pussy is tighter than hers, I can't help you. Okay? But again, hey, look, it is what it is. I'm going to move on. But again, you can't take you seriously. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know I got solid game, but what I'm telling you is that the world doesn't give a fuck about you, man. When are you going to open your eyes? When are you going to see that women are going to walk all over you if you are weak and you are soft? So if you can't handle me, I'm telling you, better get out the game right now. Yeah, me. I know. I know whiskey. I don't even know why I keep saying that, man. That just doesn't. That just doesn't. That doesn't sound right. Whiskey, why are you always messing with me, dog? Whiskey always messing with me. Let me continue. 515-605-9373 is the number y'all want to call in. But let me continue. Let me keep talking to y'all. Now, here's the beautiful thing, guys. In 2020, y'all should be doing it now. But what I'm saying is this is what's going to make you dangerous to women. This is going to make you dangerous to society and everybody else. Because once you realize that you are in control of all the outcomes that happen to you, that's when you're going to start growing. Because in every defeat, in every knockdown, in every beatdown, you're going to learn a little bit of yourself. But then what's going to happen is as you continue to add on laws, rules, codes, narratives, principles, vision statements, mission statements, legacy statements, all those things about you, you are then going to do the one thing that you've never done before, and it's going to be an awakening moment. You are going to be able to create your life on your terms. That's the beauty. I am, and what you see here, and you knew the guys that I roll with, they all create their life on their terms. And nobody can change my term. As long as I am following the 3 laws that I talked about, I can create anything I want and do whatever I want to do. And all a woman has to do is say yes or no. And I'm moving on. I don't have to please her. And I don't have to change her mind, because that's how we work. And that's why we are dangerous, because once you begin to follow those steps, you are creating things on your own terms. And the beautiful about this is that, guess what? You're not following the agenda of the hive anymore, man. You're not. And every day that you walk out of your house, you are okay with yourself. If you talk to a woman and she turns you down, you are okay with yourself. If you talk to a woman and she rejects you, you're okay with yourself. If a woman threatens you and you let her go, you are okay with yourself, because you're spending every day of your life doing what you want to do. You are spending time with the people that you want to spend time with. You are in control of your life. And guess what? The computer, Facebook, and all these other YouTubers, with me included, and all the authors out there, they are not in control of your life. You are in control of you. That's what they don't want you to do. They don't want you to be in control. Because when you're in control, you are a free thinker. But what is sexual and sexy to a woman is that she can't figure you out. What's she gonna be? She gonna be smacking her hips or her coochie? Be like, why ain't you working? Shoot, you work for all the other guys out there. Why is he immune to me? Why isn't he scared of me like all the other guys out there? Why is he doing his own thing? How many guys, how many women does this guy have? How many relationships is he in? Because something ain't right here. Because only a guy that can get women is immune to women like me. So I need to find out. And that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Because then you begin to live your life on your terms, which is what? Your last name. Your last, guys, this is where I'm pushing you. I'm not pushing you to be a man mindset. I'm pushing you to pull out your damn license and look at your last name and make it about something instead of just a name that's going to die one day because you don't want to stretch it on. And if you do, you don't, that's cool. But you don't know, like, what did they say in Star? You don't know the power, not of the force, but of the dark side, man. You don't know the power of your last name. And your last name can be anything you want it to be in the eyes of anybody you want it to be in. And some people can't even look, it'll break most people's brain doing that, man. That's it, man. That's what dude, what do you think I'm here doing, dog? Oh my God. You know what? I'm gonna keep going. I'm not gonna listen to what he's saying because if he's paying attention, I'm doing that right now. Anyway, but what I'm saying is that this, guys, guess what happens? Once you have that layer inside of you, stop right there. I didn't say the layer outside of you. I didn't say something that you're hiding and covering up. Once you get that layer inside of you and your mind, you have just evolved in something that nobody that's around you can figure out. They don't know where it's coming from. That's what I'm saying. When people start going to say, hey, look, you know, like I say, is it your hair? Is it this? Is it that? What is it about you that's different? I don't know what it is. Let me see here. You check the lines. Okay, guys, y'all can call in. The lines are open. But what I'm saying is to you guys out there is that you are no longer doing what the normal guy does. You're no longer taking notes. You're no longer just watching YouTubes and reading goddamn books and just throwing one book back to grab another book. You're not doing that. You're no longer living in the past. Yes, you learn from the past, but you remain in the present. You don't stay in the past. You stay in the present. And that is the dangerous man to everybody. Because everybody's expecting you to be in the past, to cry, to be a victim, to blame, and not be accountable, not be responsible. Boo, my pee-pee hurt, all that stuff. You are in the present, and you're thinking about the future. You're going eyes forward. She says no, you're going eyes forward. She says yes, you're going eyes forward. So what do they have in common? You're going eyes forward, because whether she's down or she's not, you don't care, because she hasn't proven herself. Remember, I told you guys, dude, I don't know you no more. Goodbye. Talking toe. I don't know that motherfucker no more. Anyway, what I'm saying is that for a lot of you guys, man, what is very important to you guys out there, what you guys have got to see. And I hate to play it, but I got to play it, because this is, guys, this is how you should be. Hold on, what am I getting right here? God, y'all keep sending me all these receipts. Hold on, man. Is this Tyler again? God damn it. Guys, can we have a Tyler moment? Guys, one time. I'm sorry, guys. You know, I got a student, guys. If y'all just, I know a lot of y'all guys don't believe that I know what I'm talking about, but I got a student who just followed me less than a year ago, and, you know, he's just got women sending him things. So we got to have a Tyler moment. Hold on, guys. Another Tyler moment.
Find me. You don't need to key or anything.
Wait, that's another one. Is that the same one? Hold on. You see, we're having the same Tyler moment. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, that is, okay, my bad. Wait, is it Tyler again? Okay. All right, my bad. Hold on. All right, that's a picture. Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on, dog. Let me see what you got, dog. Dude, I can't read all this stuff. God damn it. Let me see what you're saying. All right, I'm going to show what the woman said. Okay, Merry Christmas, blah, blah. Let's see what she's saying right here. She said, also, I didn't say it the other day, but I really appreciate how much effort you put in. I really had a great time seeing you or not seeing you. I'll have to think of a way of repay you the favor. Happy festive season. Hope you got nice things planned. Okay, that's pretty good, dog. I appreciate that. And that's good. But anyway, I want to show y'all this because y'all think what I'm saying. I know it sounds like I'm crazy. It sounds like I'm smoking herbs, but every day as a man, you should be talking this way to yourself. You never ever allow people in your life just because they look good. I don't understand y'all. I don't understand you grassy lions. But I'm gonna go ahead and play. I'm gonna play my thing. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. I'm about to play my part. I want you to hear this. All right, hold on. Let me get to. Let me see. Here we go. Here we go.
You might be labeled.
All right, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Here we go. Wait a second. All right.
Or a peasant.
All right, hold on a second.
Yet you seek to raise yourself above those men.
All right, here we go. Now listen to this. Here we go.
Sweat and toil to feed their families, pay their taxes, and honor their duties to their king. You think yourself above them, Moncour, yet you lie far below. You pay nothing and do nothing, which leads me to believe you are nothing. Which begs the question, what is a nothing doing at my court?
I can find you my papers, sire. I beg you, allow me to prove my worth.
The papers are all here, Moncour. After an inexcusable delay.
As to the delay, sire, as I mentioned, we did not wish to bother you with such trivial affairs of the state.
I am the state!
Okay. You hear that? Y'all ain't, I mean, for some of y'all, that just went over your head. Two things. She is nothing. She does nothing, which means she is nothing. So then here's the question. Why are you kissing the ass and worried about a nothing until she proves her worth to become something? Why? Because you are the state of you. You are the law of you. You are the court system and the castle and the king and the crown. And you sit on the throne of your last name, gentlemen. That's why, guys, that's why I keep telling y'all, man. For a lot of y'all out there, this is why 2019 is going to be hard for you, or 2020, because you don't realize your potential. And it's not me to tell you. I'm only here to put weapons on the table. And if you choose to grab the weapons, welcome home. But if you don't, you're just going to skip over 19 and do what you did in 2020. You're going to do it in 2021 and 2022 because you're going to want to be coddled and you're going to be connected to the hive. And that's the truth, guys. Come on, guys. I'm being honest. But I'm going to keep going. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Let me keep going. Hold on a second. All right. Let me keep going. So what I'm saying to you guys is this. Is that, and I'm going to be honest with you, everything that you set out to do when you are free thinking, okay, doesn't mean it is going to happen overnight, because I would be lying to you if I told you it was. Because if you're motivated now, hopefully you're not motivated, which I didn't want you motivated in the first place, because it's not going to happen all the time. Because everybody's going to hate you. People are going to talk about you. You're going to be the thing of gossip. People are going to hate that you don't care and that you're cold. And it's not the fact that you're cold, and it's not the fact that you don't care. It's the fact that it's none of your business. You're not going to waste your thought on a nothing. Does that make any sense? A nothing. Why do you care about what nothings think? Why do you care about what nothings tell you how a nothing feels? Because listen, Only a nothing worries about a nothing. And what I'm trying to make you into or trying to get you to go into in 2020 is being something. Because I'm telling you right now, as long as you are a nothing and you start talking to a woman who knows you're a nothing, you are screwed. Telling you right now. I'm not making it up. This is not a cuddle party thing. No, absolutely not. Because when you break free of who you are, okay, one of the biggest things that is going to separate you from the normal, regular guy. Let me check the phone lines before I say this. I want to get into this. Let me check the phone lines. Okay, hold on. Let me bring in a call real quick. Area code 850. What's your question real quick before I continue? What's up, brother?
Hey, real quick, Steve, it's Egg Roll. I just had a quick question on the conversation course 3.
What's up?
Yeah, so the question, really simple question was basically, it says for Facebook, but it's pretty much something that's for pretty much all online shit, correct?
It is for all. It doesn't matter what it is because you're with that in the profile setup. You're setting all this up. Yeah, I'm setting you up to attack the internet as well as the regular world, man.
All right, got you.
Okay.
All right, appreciate it, Coach.
All right, respect to you, brother. Throw you back in. Respect to you.
Yep.
All right, brother. Thank you. Okay, well, let's get to the next thing that's going to happen for you guys. And I'm being honest with you. If you don't do it, it's not going to happen to you. But I'm just walking you through what was happening with a lot of my students who are breaking free of the bullshit. One of the biggest changes that you're going to see that is going to be the biggest head scratcher for you yourself is that you are going to start being not lowly, not being mediocre, but you're going to be highly selective of who gets your time. And just because she's got nice curves and a beautiful body does not give her a free hall pass into your kingdom, into your community, and into your castle. It doesn't work that way, gentlemen. The way this works is that as a man, that you're becoming into, your whole thing is this. You know what? An invitation, an opportunity, or something like that. Guess what? It's cool, but guess what? The beautiful thing about having this mindset of a free thinker is that you will never be moved and you'll never be seduced by feminine distractions. You are going to treat everybody based off of your rules, not no one else's, your own. And every one of you are going to have different laws. So it's going to be based off of that. But if you're thirsty, if you're needy, if you're making excuses and you're scared of women, I'm telling you, it's not going to work. Hey, look, guys, I'm telling you now, because I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I don't know. Maybe that was some egg roll. I don't know. But what I'm saying to you is I don't waste my time because that's something I can never get back. I can never get it back. So when I'm talking to a woman, when I meet a woman, approach a woman, yeah, I'm going to present myself the way I show you how to do in the free approach boot camp. But the only difference is, gentlemen, that my time is important and I ain't got time to run around and kiss anybody's ass. I ain't got time to ask a bunch of boring questions. It's not even, and look, and guys, what you gonna realize? Hey guys, this is when you know you have broke free. When you realize that your time is so important that it ain't about the ass. Oh man, dude, when you break free of that, oh my Lord, you have just broken her hold on you. You will no longer fear women. You will no longer care because in your mind, you're going to be like, I can meet a million people like you, just like I can go outside my house and see a million pieces of grass. But motherfuckers like me, we don't just fall out of the sky. We just don't drop out like rain. I am something that you have never met before because I don't play by your rules. I don't play by the rules of the TV shows and all that other bullshit that they want you to play by. Because I'm not seduced or suckered in by what the outside world thinks about. But if I am seduced by somebody, I'm seduced by myself. Because as I get to know myself, I really get to finally see things that was always right in front of my face, but I just couldn't see it there. It's the weirdest thing. You know how it is, like when you're buying a certain kind of vehicle or you want a certain kind of vehicle, you start to see that vehicle when you're driving down the street. It's just weird like that. You're not going to be able to see it. You're not going to be able to see it, man. Let me see here. Oh, what's going on, man? Oh, man, thank you, dog. Let me see what you got to say here. Hold on, let's get to you. J-Dog, holidays are here. It's when men really want a partner right now. Kiss the first New Year's. No. Listen to me, guys. The only thing I want you to do for New Year's is just give yourself a hug and appreciate you are here for another day. Now, again, I'm not into the show, but let me show you something, young man, because this is what I always tell my dogs, and this is why New Year's is not as important as the message I'm about to lay on you. But I always say this before I end the show, but I want you to understand something. This is why you should be hugging yourself for New Year's right there. That photo right there. Why? Because everybody in that photo thought, and they have one thing in common. They thought they had tomorrow coming to them. And if you can live past the 31st, when the ball hits, you hug your goddamn self because you get to live another day. You don't need to be with somebody else because, guys, guys, y'all know what happens in January 1st. Y'all, oh, wait. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait a second. Oh, y'all know what happens January 1st. I just haven't really talked about it. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on. Wait. Let me do this. Hold on a second. Here we go. Hold on, guys. Let me play it real quick. Hold on. Here we go. Let me play it real quick. Hold on. Let me play it. I had to play the trumpets. Guys, if y'all have been following Uncle Dean, y'all know how I do this. Y'all knew in August, what did I do? In August, I told you guys in September, the middle of September, we're going to start preparing you for the Halloween game. Come January 1st, guys. Goosebumps. Hey, guys, I'm little caking right now. Excuse me, guys. Oh, my gosh. This is, guys, starting January 1st, we then prepare you for the greatest weekend of the year where the sun, moon, and stars line up. And women are the most desperate and needy they will ever be for 1 week. And that's Valentine's Day weekend. We are going to prepare. I always tell you, I like to do it a month early because y'all know how we do it here at the Man Mindset. Nobody does it the way we do it. We're going to prepare you. And then the week, a few days before that week, you call in You give me where you live, and I'm going to tell you where the single events are, where the women are thirsty and desperate to be somebody. This is going to be the only time of the year where women are going to be desperate and needy. And this is the guys, January 1st. We start January 1st. Whenever I start a show, I don't know what January 1st is, but we start the show. We're going to talk, guys, this is the Super Bowl this weekend. Now, what sucked in the past things, guys, we used to have a double whammy because I always told you 50 Shades of Grey movies used to come out around Valentine's Day weekend. Man, you had a double, man, guys, you had the movie where the women were horny. Oh, man, we used to have, they were so good. But we don't have to worry about that. We are going to start preparing you for Valentine's Day weekend. That is the only weekend of the year where women are going to be more aggressive and desperate to be somebody's Valentine. And we have got to get you prepared for those single events, those Valentine's Day events that's going to happen all week long. Oh, my good. Guys, this is it. Guys, now look, hey, forget about the Halloween game because this ain't about the women coming to you. This is when you go to a place where the women are desperate and needy and where the guys are scared as fuck and you could clean. Oh, my gosh. That's why I had to play the trumpet. Y'all ain't even ready for that. But that's what we're going to hit on January 1st. We're going to talk about that January 1st. Oh, my goodness. We are going to get y'all prepared for that. Oh, my God. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, my gosh. That Valentine's Day, guys, y'all just don't know, man. Valentine's Day weekend. Oh, I can't wait to talk about that. But we're going to keep going. But January 1st, one thing we do here is I want to talk to you for a month to get you prepared. Because on that weekend, you know how we do it. We the only ones that do it on the net. You call in, you let me know what city you're in, and I'm going to give you a few places in your area where they're going to have single Valentine's Day events where women are going to be there. And guys, let me tell you, I'm going to talk about the poetry clubs because on Valentine's Day weekend, holy Lord, we got something to talk about. I'm not even going to go there. I'm not even, Theo, that's right. Theo, you just hit it. Oh, Theo, they ain't ready. They ain't ready, but we're going to keep going. But I'm just letting y'all know what's ahead. But what I was saying, J-Dog, that's listening to me, brother, is I don't want you to feel like you need somebody to kiss and hug for a ball that is going to drop where, please understand this, my brother, 99.99999% of those people are going to make bold-faced lies that they're going to quit on in a few days. That's what it's all about. It's all about people counting down and saying, oh, this is going to be my year to be different. It's the same shit that they said, J-Dog, and from 2018 to 2019. They said that from 2017 to 2018, from 2016 to 2017. So 2019 to 2020, it's going to be no different for them because they are going to lie to themselves because they don't know themselves. That's what they do. Make these New Year resolutions that they're not even going to do. Come on, for y'all understand Uncle Dean. Come on. We have done that before. We have all said that, you know what? Hey, 10, 9, 8, I'm going to be a better guy. Damn, didn't work out this year. So I'm going to wait for that ball to drop again. 10, 9, 8, I'm going to be a better guy. And it's a cycle. But the thing that I'm trying to tell you today is the only thing that's going to change is these women out here, they're getting smarter. They knowing how to work the game because I keep telling you, your opponent is not scared of you. And if you coming into 2020 scared, you might as well have to charge that to the game. And that's real. Hold on, Rob Dog got a question. Let me go ahead and answer that. Come on, let's do that. Rob Dog, question. What if you approach a girl and she tells you she's already approached me a while back ago and you don't remember her name because you approached plenty of women? That's okay. Right, of course. Well, hey, I can't play the music on this show, but allow me to apologize to you and allow me to make it up to you. I don't remember. Well, I guess you must have turned me down, but I saw you. And as you can see, I'm the kind of guy that goes after what he wants. And I'm sorry, I don't remember you, but I would like to get to know you better. But if you feel that way you feel, take care. I mean, that guys don't even care, Rob Dog. Don't care, Rob. Don't care. It's the fact that you're even talking to beautiful women. That's what I'm proud of you about. You're talking to beautiful women. Let me see what we got here on the chat line. Okay, no one calls. Okay, we got a few. We got about 37 minutes ago. Anyway, let me keep going with this because there's so much to talk about. And I got to do this on Thursday because Wednesday I'm going to take a break. Anyway, what happens, and I'm just showing y'all the dominoes of what 2020 could be like. But I'm not saying that it is going to be like, okay? I'm not saying what it is going to be like, okay? I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying to you guys is simply this. All I'm saying to you guys, and no, it's okay. It'll take him about 10 minutes. It'll take him about 10 minutes to create a Facebook page. No, he's got to go to Google. He's got to go to Google. He's got to create a new email. He's got to go to YouTube. He's got to sign to YouTube. He's got to do all the. You got to go through a process just to jump in. So he jumps in. We boot him. We good. We're good. We're okay. All right. So let me continue. But what you are going to do, that's going to change the game up for you that you don't even realize. Hold on. What y'all are going to do that's going to change the game up for you, it is when you are doing this correctly. And I'm not saying you, hey, guys, it's up to you if you're going to do it or not. But I'm just letting you know the step processes that are going to happen in your life. You are going to begin to create a future that you desire. And I don't mean a future of you flying or a future of you having a bunch of women, but you're going to move towards that because you're going to stop procrastinating. You're going to stop making excuses. You're going to stop doing those things. See, for a lot of guys out there, they are so busy. They're so busy fantasizing and daydreaming of what it would be like to be a man. But the difference between you guys and the women that's going to be seeing you as a dangerous man is that you are no longer going to fantasize about women. You're no longer going to fantasize about life because you're going to be in life. You're going to be doing things instead of fantasizing. And that's going to be the difference for a lot of you guys out there. You're going to change who you are as you are going, okay? But also what's going to happen is there is going to be that break. And I'm just warning you. The break is going to be a break where you're going to start losing your friends. And I know you guys don't want to hear this, but I'm telling you, be prepared. You are going to start to lose friendships. Why? Because nobody's going to want to hang out with the guy that's an asshole. Nobody's going to want to hang out with the guy that has all the women. What about me? You know, I've been trying to talk to this girl for 6 months. Here your ass comes along, says a few words to her, and she's all into you. People are going to start to hate you, and they're not going to want to be around you. They're not going to want to invite you to the parties or anything like that because you become dangerous. And I'm going to be real with y'all. Because, again, we talked a little bit about the gigolo lifestyle and all that other stuff. But I want to be honest with you guys. Because we talked a little bit about it today about how the lifestyle is. And I talked to you about and I told you guys, look up Uber Black. I don't know if you ever heard of that shit. Look up Uber Black. Because that's what the rich women use when they have somebody pick you up now. They don't do limousines anymore. They Uber Black your ass over to them. But it's not over to them. It's to the hotel that they have already set up for you. And I keep telling you, when they want to get at you, again, if she wants to go to Vegas for a few days, she will send you a ticket. And if y'all got the app, I'm telling y'all, download United app. They will send you a code number. You put that code number in, then you got your plane ticket ready to go. But on that level, things are going to begin to change for you guys out there. And also what's going to change is and this is going to be guys, this is where you got to really figure out if you want this. You're going to stop talking to women. No, not like that. I'm talking about the women in your circles. You're going to stop talking to them. Because the hardest thing you're going to ever have to do, and I know y'all don't see it right now, but how do you explain to your friend that his woman is hitting on you? He ain't going to believe that shit. He don't think you hitting on this woman. How you going to explain to your boy that's married that his wife is texting you on the back end? How you going to explain that? You ain't going to be able to explain that shit. You want to know why? Because it's going to be his fault why these women are trying to get at you. Because what y'all don't understand is when you break free, you are going to be the center of all the conversations in your circle, and you ain't even going to know it. Loser guy comes home to wife. Yeah, man, you ain't gonna believe. I don't know who I'm gonna use right now. Who the fuck I'm gonna use? You ain't gonna believe what I'm gonna use UK. Fuck it. You ain't gonna believe what UK did today. All he's doing is talking to women. He's sleeping with women. He's just such an asshole. You ain't gonna believe this. I asked him what he was doing, man. He was just sleeping with some woman, and then he just started showing me ass pictures of, and all this woman gonna be like, oh my God, what a disgusting person. But you know what you're thinking in the back end? Why can't you be like that? I can't believe it. And day in and day out, I'm telling you, they're going to be pumping you and blowing you up. And let me tell you how smart women are. See, women, if you're in the white communities, I don't think they do this with black people, but they got this thing called save the date. And for those that don't know what that means some Caucasians out there, not all of them, what they do is when they have a party or a get together, they put out invitations a few weeks early to get a count of how many people are coming so they can quote unquote save the date. Okay, that's just how it works. But what I'm saying to you guys is that what women do, come on, we do it. And you don't think women do? Guys, y'all know how it is when you go to a party and you're like, dude, what kind of women coming, man? Who coming? What kind of chicks gonna be there? You know how it is. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You don't think women do that? You don't think when they got a party set up, you don't think the women get around with each other and say, well, who's coming? Who's gonna be there? Any single guys? And that's when it's gonna start. Guys, you know, my husband's telling me about this guy, UK or whatever. And all he's been doing is sleeping with. He's like an asshole, but he's got a lot of women. Oh, tell us more about him. Dude, you ain't even going to see it coming. And that's what I'm telling you. When you get to this stage, you ain't going to see it coming. And at this stage, you're going to start to lose friends. And at this stage, you're going to start to feel the loneliest point of your life because everybody is not going to be lined up with you and everybody's not going to think the way you think. So the problem is that you are not going to be connected to people anymore. You're going to be your own person. You're going to be doing your own thing and everybody is going to hate you for it. They're going to hate you for the way you think and they're going to hate you for the way you move and they're going to hate that you are not part of this construct or this hive mentality of people. They're going to hate you for those things. And you got to be prepared for that. But also, on the other hand, you got to be prepared for that time where, you know, that person is like, hey, look, I'm a busy woman. I'm going to just tell you right now, I'm either CEO or president. I'm an accountant, a lawyer, I'm a doctor, and hell, I just don't have time for a real relationship. So I would like to make a kind of a bargain with you. When I'm looking for some of that, I want to know, will you be there? But you have to understand this, that you will be in the back you will be behind the scenes. I will not show you in public. I've got a certain life to live. I've got a certain way to be in front of everybody. They're not going to know about you and you cannot get jealous. You can't get mad. Are you down with that? And if you're down with that, I will have you picked up with the Uber Black. I will have the hotel in your name, and we will get together. And when we're together, we're together. And when I say goodbye, you won't call me. You won't bug me. I will call you. Now, what I'm saying is, you just say yes or no. Because when you start to mess with those upper echelon type women, look, I'm telling you right now, look, remember that video I showed you guys and I talked to you about weeks ago? Remember that video I showed you when the chick was lying in bed with the guy and she was on the phone with the other guy talking about, ooh, that's a new restaurant. I can't wait to go there and have dinner with you. And the guy that's naked in the bed is like, yo, you gonna talk like that in front of me? And the woman looked at him and said specifically this: you need to get out of your feelings. Either you're gonna be in your feelings or in the bed with me. Which one is it gonna be? That's how it is. So what you gotta understand is when they have meetings, they have people they gotta talk to, they've got fires to put out, and they've got people they got a hobnob with. Like y'all, we laughed about this. What was the guy's name that we said? What was his name? This morning, was it Bentworth? What was the guy's name that we used this morning? We were talking. What was his name? Bentley. Guys, what was the name of the guy that we said? What was the name? Whoever came up with that name. What was the name of the guy that we said that she's with? Can someone post that name? I forgot the name we used. Bartholomew. I think it was Bartholomew. Guys, what you got to understand, rich women and women that were going to start giving you a gigolo lifestyle, what you got to understand when you get to this phase is that there are going to be some understandings. You are understanding this. She is not going to show you around to anybody. She's not. You are going to be her little pet, not her pet like you're a dog or something. But what's going to happen is she is just using you for feel-good purposes. There's not going to be a relationship. She doesn't have time for it. She's like one of those, you know what? Again, when they're lawyers, doctors, accountants, anesthesiologists, when they're the judges or CEOs, CFOs, presidents, directors, or even a high-end manager, they ain't got time for relationships because they're trying to move up the ladder. But they will have time for one guy that is understanding, that's not going to be in his feelings. He's not going to be in his feelings. He is going to be the guy that is going to look, like I told y'all this morning, it's either going to be a phone call. It's going to be a message. It'll be a code and a message. Look, Saturday, 3:00. Yes or no? Or it'll be Friday, Saturday, Vegas, Florida, New York. See, y'all don't understand. People that have money, they travel, okay? But the thing about women that are in these high-end jobs, sometimes they've got to travel for their job. And sometimes they trying to line up the schedule with yours. So if you're free, now again, she ain't going to travel with you, but she's going to let you travel a day before, and they'll set up the hotel, the suite, and your name and all that other stuff, okay? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. They're going to set all that up for you. They're going to, like if she's got to fly in Friday, she's going to make sure you fly in Thursday because she can't be seen with you, because she's got a rep to uphold. And that's the truth. They listen, guys, y'all understand these women quietly do this stuff. That's why they smooth with it. They're quietly going to do this. And what she's going to do is she's going to say Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Vegas. You say yes, okay. And like I told you guys before, a lot of women that are in these professions, they have itineraries, but the itinerary that you're going to get is not going to be from the woman. You'll get a phone call. You don't know who the guy or the woman is. Mr. Freelance. How you doing today, sir? I just want to let you know your Uber, you're going to have an Uber Black. It's going to be this color, this car. It's going to be this guy's name. And your itinerary is we need you out front at this time. And sometimes, like I was telling you before, sometimes they just want you to bring just bring your license so you can get on the plane. Why? Because when you get over there, they got these black platinum cars where they're paying for everything. But the cool thing about, guys, think about this for a second. Y'all don't even think. How many times have y'all gone to the airport to leave the airport to see a bunch of people holding up a sign with somebody's name on it? And y'all don't even read. Y'all be like, I guess that's someone important. I don't know. You know, you see the guy, but you never ask, what is it? There's just a guy right there holding up a sign that says freelance Ronin. And everybody just looking at the guy with the sign and y'all go about your way. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. When they set you up, they set you up. They will have an Uber Black to take you to the airport, and they will have an Uber Black picking you up with a guy holding a sign in your name. Trust me, when you go to the airport, guys, y'all got to look at what I'm talking about because a lot of y'all guys don't see that. When y'all go to the airport, when y'all leave or y'all think about the last time you went to the airport, you will see a bunch of people holding up signs. Some are for business people, but some are going to be for you to be able to, hey, they're going to pick you up. They're going to take you to the hotel. They're going to give you a name to use. And it could be freelance Ronin. Or it could be something like that. It could be for FR. You know what I mean? And you get to sit in the suite for the whole day because she's not going to fly in with you because of her rep. And that's what y'all got to understand. But sometimes, even if she doesn't take you out of town, that doesn't mean she's not going to have you go to a suite and spend time with her on the weekend or just a few hours. Dude, let me explain something to y'all guys. See, a lot of y'all guys, I think y'all have noticed with men who have, like, you know, they smashing their secretary and all this other stuff. They got little cribs and stuff. They got their own little apartments and stuff like that. I learned that a long time ago. You remember how I set up our apartment was based off of the vice president having me go to Sam's to put drinks in his side house. That's how I found. That's like, yo, he's got a side crib and he's married. Oh, he doing it. But don't think men aren't doing this. But what a lot of you guys don't understand is that women do the same thing. Women do the exact same thing when they're in a high power position. When they're in a high power position, they don't talk about that stuff. How many of y'all guys, y'all go to y'all job, y'all see those women that, you know, you got the nice glasses, their hair all in the bun, and they just all like a robot. They look all mean, and guess what? Don't think she ain't calling somebody to break her ass down in 3 or 4 parts. That's what they do. But what I'm saying is that is part of the lifestyle that you should be having in 2020. But you are also going to feel the difference between the guys and the people that you associate with when you're growing. Your friends are going to become old friends, and people you're going to hang out with, you're going to hang out to hang out, but they're not going to be people you hang with. You chill with them because, you know, they party and all that other stuff, but your lifestyle is going to change, gentlemen. It's going to change. Then on top of that, speaking of change, as you are growing, and this should be you in 20, what I'm saying, the only way for you to hang with the women in 2020 is, I'm telling you this right now. I'm not saying you're going to do it. Most of y'all are not going to do this. Most of y'all are just going to do the same thing you did last year that you're going to do this year. Next year. Well, what's coming up, whatever. But the thing is that for a lot of you guys, you are going to start to take a journey to always try to grow every day. You are going to be seeking to change you because you are going to, dude, remember Neo put that little thing in the back of his head and he got a little zap or something. Like, oh, holy shit, give me more, right? And he's just closing his eyes, just soaking it all in. Dude, it's not going to be like a Matrix thing where you're uploading information. I'm not going to say it's that. What I'm saying is that you are going to cultivate new thoughts. new habits that add layers and bricks to your world, where you're going to be stronger than you ever had before. Because hold on a second, they got a question in the chat room. Let me see what's going on. When dating, how do you get to know someone without having sex, meaning no sex before marriage? How to meet the future wife by being celibate? You're not, dog. You're not. And if you are, she's gonna be fucking somebody else. I mean, I'm sorry. So, I'm sorry. I don't know if you want me to tell you the truth, or I should have asked you. You want me to tell you the truth or a lie? But look, man, this is not a religious room. And if you want to be celibate, go ahead. What I recommend you doing is you need to find a Christian or religious show that is going to help you find a woman. I don't know. It's going to be hard to find one that's celibate, but you need to find somebody that'll help you because this is for lions, man. This is a lion show. Listen, I would never tell a guy not to be celibate. You be what you want to be, but what I'm telling you is that there's no way there is no way that this show is. Hey, thank you, Oak, my brother. I appreciate what you're saying, but this Christian Mingle. Thank you, dog, man. What I'm saying to you guys is that this ain't for you, because I can understand getting to know somebody, but I mean, at the end of the day, young man, we're brought here to procreate and have sex. And I'm not saying that you got to have it right off the bat, but I think, like I say, I think you need to go to Christian Mingle or something like that, or you need to go to your pastor and talk to him, because I'm the devil in your eyes. You don't want to listen to me. I am the opposite of. I am evil. You know what I mean? So, where would you find these rich women then? Okay, rock steady. I like that question. Yeah. Oak got jokes. I like that, Oak. Joe Osteen. Man, leave that man alone, man. Y'all, hey, I appreciate the question, dog, but no, you got to go to a religious place. I can't help you with religious things like that, because I'll be lying to you. Now, rock steady, my dog. Where would you find these women? I have been Rock. They don't want to listen to me, Rock. Rock. Rock, let me talk to you, man. Rock, let me talk to you for a second, because I don't think, I mean, we got, hey guys, y'all want to call in? Y'all got 15 minutes and stuff like that. But Rock, let me holler at you for a second, because Rock, I got feelings, dog. You know what I mean? Rock, let me tell you something, dog. Rock, check this out, Rock. I've been telling these guys, Rock, to go to the poetry club so they can get a taste of the beautiful women they can sleep with, because some of these women that have money love mental stimulation, and they go to poetry clubs to get mental stimulation. I tell these guys rock to go to museums, theaters, operas. I tell these guys to go to wine tasting events, art galleries. I tell them to do that, Rock, but nobody wants to listen to Unc, Rock. They don't want to listen to me, dog. I try to show them how to get these women absolutely free. Because, Rock, what they don't understand is that a lot of women, and like I talked about earlier today, these women come down from, like Whiskey said, Elysium. And what they do is they are looking for a stud. They're looking for just a sex contract type thing. I'll put a little money on your table. I'll buy you maybe a watch, some jewelry. Hell, I can buy you those Jordans or those Yeezys or whatever that you want. You just got to have an understanding that you are not to call me or bug me, and I call you when I want you to see you. But again, a lot of these people don't want to do the things, Rock, that I tell you where the women are at. Women go to places that they love mental stimulation, but they will go to a club, Rock. They will, but you won't recognize her, because remember, she's trying to blend in. She's trying to blend in with everybody. So you're not going to really recognize her. So that's what I'm trying to tell you that, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Steve, is a list. No, there's no list. I don't think there's a list in the Texan Toolkit. I don't think I have the list in there, brother. I know we've got the scale. There's a scale, but not the list. Let me bring in the call. 407. What is your question, sir? What's up?
Hello?
Yeah, what's your question, sir?
I'm saying, this is Jonathan again. Your favorite guy. I just saw everybody.
Jonathan. Why do you, look, brother? Look, man. There's no reason to be here. You're wasting your time, dog. Listen, I'm telling you, this show is not. No, wait, Jonathan. This show, it's not a no, Jonathan. Listen to me. This show is not. Okay, listen to young man. This show is okay. Wait, let me pause you because you can keep talking over me. Listen, my friend. I'm trying to tell you, this show ain't for you, young man. I'm probably the only guy on YouTube that will tell you this show ain't for you. If this show ain't for you, don't waste your time. Look, keep paying for those $40 and $50 whores. Keep doing what you're doing, and don't worry about my chat room dogs, man. Don't worry about these guys, man. I'm just saying, just keep doing what you're doing, brother. This ain't for you, man, okay? So you shouldn't be here. But you got to excuse me. I'm trying to talk to these guys to show them how to get women for free. But you don't need to listen to this. You keep paying your $40 and $50 and you keep paying the economy. We love you. Don't stop doing what you're doing. Now, let me get back to my dogs here. What I'm saying to a lot of you guys out there, yeah, the scale's not like the list. No, totally different things. What I'm saying to you guys out here that's important is for this game, for y'all guys, is this. See, the reason I told you guys to go to the poetry club is because women crave mental stimulation. I think, who was that? G-Ball. I think G-Ball 50 did that. And he told y'all how it was like. Wall-to-wall, beautiful women that dress up as if they're going on a date with the person on the stage. And I'm telling you, it's not just the corporate women that go. It's the college girls that go. It's the little rich daddy's little girls that go. But one thing I talk about this in next month's membership for the Patreon. I kind of talk about the daddy's little girls and the difference between the types of women that y'all going to be messing with on a greater scale. So for the membership guys, y'all get that next month. But what I'm saying to you is this: is that the lifestyle that how the poetry club. What do you mean? How the poetry club? What do you mean by that, brother? How the poetry club? I understand that. Okay, follow me on this, guys. Follow Uncle on this. Now remember, what I have given you for free connects to the poetry club, right? Now follow me on this, guys. Follow me because nobody's spitting this yak like this. Follow me. Now, I have shown you guys, let me pull it up. Now, let's go over it again. What is going to help you is this. Now, remember, this is new. Now, remember, we had this one. We had this shower cap right there. But hold on, let me take this name off real quick. Hold on a second. Let me say something. Hold on a second. Let me get back to this. Now, guys, what I was saying is this is going to connect to the poetry club. This shower right there. Now, remember, this is one that's only $13. So this is pretty cheap. You can get this one. Or you can spend a little bit more money and get more of a curved one. But remember that only have 3 colors. So I would rather you go cheap and have 7 colors than 3 colors. But that's your call. But also have the candles and this right here. This is the coup de grace of everything. Having that wine thing above your bedroom is going to connect to everything when you're doing this correctly. Why? Because if and when you have that moment and you follow Uncle Dean, and like I'm telling you, this is where it's going to start at. It's going to start. It's going to be, listen, there are a few places it's going to start. It is either going to start there at the Poetry Club. It is going to start when you go to high-end parties or high-end clubs. because the women are going to recognize the difference between a Bartholomew and you. Now, what do I mean by Bartholomew and you? The Bartholomew guy is drugged out, coked up, and all that other stuff, and he's worried about making deals and stuff like that. He's more about his metrosexual look and all that other stuff. But you're going to stick out like a sore thumb because you're going to be the one having the fun. You're going to be one talking to women. And please understand this about women. They love mental stimulation. And all this stuff is connecting. Now, let me explain why it connects, okay? So for you guys out there, when, again, I told you guys, guys, look, I'm going to connect 3 dots for y'all. Yeah, my uncle going to connect 3 dots for you. Check it out. So the first dot is going to be the way you approach. You know that's free on the website. The Approach Bootcamp is absolutely free. But let me show you what is going to change the game up on everything. Now let's do the addition. Let's do it. Let's check it out, okay? Number one thing is the way you approach. The Free Approach Bootcamp is showing you you're approaching a woman like no other guy is because you're being clear, concise, transparent, and impactful. But then when you go to the manmindset.com game, then when you talk to her, like I'm showing you right here, that's when you do what, guys? Tap. Remember, go to the manmindset.com game. When you tap, your information is on her phone, right? She's got your information on the phone. So right there, you're up 2 points versus the regular guy. Right there, you have separated yourself from every goddamn guy in that room. You are totally on your own world right now. But these are the reinforcers. Now, again, if you on stage, guys, it's a done deal. But I know a lot of y'all ain't going to be on stage. But it's not to say you can't meet women at the poetry club. But when you are bold enough to get on stage, you're going to have all the choice of all the women. But damn near like 90% of the women there. But guys, I told you, the thing that separates us from everybody else is the way we communicate with women. Remember, the way we approach different from everybody else, and that's free on the boot camp. Totally different. But what is going to change the game up is that everybody is basically texting women. That's all they're doing. What are we doing, guys? We are texting, voicemail, and video. So we already changing up the game on that level. So what you're seeing is, and not what you're seeing, but what she is seeing, that every time she pulls a layer back on you, you're doing something different than the average guy. The average guy is not being clear, concise, transparent, and real with a woman, but you are. The average guy is not texting, voicemail, and video chatting a woman. But guess what? You are my man mindset dogs. You're doing it. But come on, dog. Let's get to the crew de gars. Let's get to it. Why? Because eventually you're going to ask her for a photo and she's going to ask you for one back. And if you are in your bedroom, all you got to do is take a picture with the wine behind you. She's going to say, oh, wow, that's nice. Wow, is that wine? Wow, that's nice that you have it in your living room. Oh, wait, baby, that's not in my living room. Huh? Well, where is it at? Is it in the kitchen? No, that's not my kitchen. Does that look like my kitchen to you? No, that's not my kitchen. Well, where is that at? It's above my bed. Oh, y'all ain't ready for this. Man, y'all ain't ready. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Y'all ain't ready for this. Y'all ain't, hey, John, just us. They ain't ready for this, John. I'm gonna try to keep going, but they ain't ready for this. Because they so busy complaining about women, Me Too, and feminism. They ain't ready for this game right here. But what I'm saying to y'all guys is that is a game changer when she's like, wait a second, who has wine above his bedroom? Who even thinks about that? but she is going to start to connect the dots. She is going to start going backwards. Wait a second. This guy is texting me, voice messaging me, and video chatting me. Goes back. This guy tapped my phone with information about himself. Goes back. This guy approached me in a way that I've never been before. He told me why he came over. He told me what he's going to do. And then all of a sudden, they're going to take all those little points and they're going to add it up in their little head and they're going to go player, whore, gigolo, ladies man. He's a smooth talker. I don't know, all the things that they can think of that you are. Why? Because they know that the average grass-eating lion does not think to this level. Think about this, guys. Think about the beautiful advantage you guys have. Let's think about this for a second. Think about every guy that she's met before you never has done this before. There ain't one guy doing what before her. There's not one guy doing that. Yeah, or a charmer. Thank you. A charmer. That's also the thing, man. That's also the thing, man. And what I'm saying is that you are going to set the thing that is going to make you the most dangerous man to every woman. And that is, you are not only going to set the standard, gentlemen, you are going to be the standard. What does that mean? That means every guy before you, after you, and during you, they have got to have, listen, if they don't come correct in the way they approach, they're gone. If they don't talk, if they don't text, voice message, and video message, they're gone. If they don't have the wine set up in the bedroom, they don't. Hey, but that's what I'm saying. But that's the wine, right? But hey, guys, let's continue. That's the wine, right? Let's talk about this right here. Now, guys, when y'all get smooth, I gave y'all one for free. When y'all are talking to women, I always tell y'all, Uncle's giving you one for free. I always tell you, when you want to spit yak at a woman, where you started off with is you tell her the next time you take a shower, I want you to imagine my tongue, that towel. And I want you to turn out the lights because that's what I would do. And I want you to tell me about the experience, okay? Follow Uncle on this, man. All right. Thank you, brother. Follow Uncle on this, all right? Follow me on this. What is going to happen eventually is when you start asking for photos, and wait, matter of fact, this is how it works. She's going to tell you, like, what's up, baby? What's up, sexy? What you doing? Well, I'm about to take a shower. Hey, baby, you know what I want you to do? Take a photo of you in the shower. Look, and check it out, guys. I don't want to see you naked. I just want to see you in the shower. That's all I want to see. That's all you want to see, right? What they are going to do is that they're going to want you to reciprocate the same thing. After she shows you the photo of the shower and y'all talking, you're like, well, what are you about to do? I'm about to take a shower. Well, I want to see you in the shower, right? I want to see you in the shower. And all you got to do, this is the extra that adds on to the back wall. Because when you take that photo and the water, and again, it's your call, guys. If you want blue, green, I would either go with a red or green, or I don't want to go just with a blue. I want to go with a red. I want to go with a color that stands out. So I would either go red or that green, or maybe that little aqua blue, or maybe that yellow. I don't want the regular blue. What do you think she's going to say, guys? Wow, wow. What app is that on your iPhone or Android to make the shower water look like that? Man, that's cool. What app is that you're using? Baby, that's not an app. What you mean? No, that's how my shower is. Well, Why would you have that in your shower that way? Well, baby, when I like to have a woman over my place and I turn the lights out, I like to have the water a different color because there's nothing like a different color hitting her body while I'm kissing her and rubbing her. And guys, y'all don't understand this game, right? I'm spitting at y'all. Y'all. Hey, this shit is so deep that for the majority of people listening to this stuff right now, they saying like, yo, I never thought of that. And you ain't supposed to think about that because y'all ain't man mindset men. But here's the next thing. Now you got those things. Now you got everything stacked your way, man. She's trying to figure out what you are, and she's intrigued by you because nobody has ever approached you the way you've done. Ever text, video, and do that. Never made her take a shower and use a tongue as her washcloth as a tongue. Never has she seen you in a photo in the bathroom with different colors in the shower and explaining. She's never seen a guy that has wine on top of his bed, above his bed, right? All these things are stacking up in your favor to be the standard, but it gets even deep, guys. You can stop, guys. If you want to stop right there, you can stop right there. But we man mindset men, we don't stop right there. We keep going. So when she comes over, guess what the first thing I want her to see? That's what I wanted to see right there. That's what I want to see. Wow, I didn't know you paint. No, I don't paint. Well, why do you say, well, what is that? What is that for? Oh, that's nothing. It's just like sometimes what I like to do is it's nothing like having a woman lay naked on the couch and I try to paint her. Now I got two left feet when it comes to painting, but I love to paint a naked woman in the way I see her. Guys, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all mean who talks to women that way? Who talks? Guys, think about it for a minute. Who do you know talks to women that way? Guys, it's all guys. If you want to stop there, you can, but we don't. Guys, if you want to stop there, we can, but we don't. Because I already gave that one for free last night. I told you when she comes in the door, you look at her, you twirl her around, you tell her to come here, you give her a hug, you tell her how good she smells, how sexy she look, you give her a nice kiss on the cheek, and you walk her in. I mean, that's just the added addition. You don't even have to do that. But hey, that's how smooth we are. But y'all ain't ready for that. But we ain't done. Because the next thing that she is going to do, well, I got to use the ladies' room. And that, hey, guys, that is almost a cherry on top, but it's not yet. I got to use the ladies' room because I got to go to the bathroom. You know what that means, gentlemen? That means that she is going in your medicine cabinet to see what kind of diseases you have. But what she's going to see is, oh my God, what kind of a whore slut is this guy? Why is that? Because as she walks into the bathroom, the first thing she's going to see and wonder is, why the hell does he have candles in his bathroom like that? Well, what? I know he's a masculine. What's the candles for? I'm going to ask him later on. And why is she starting to dig in all your stuff? Now, remember, guys, we the only one that tells you. I keep telling y'all, nobody tells you this stuff that we tell you because this is original game here. Nobody tells you this. But listen, guys, why do you think I tell you to go to Walmart? And why do you think I tell you to go to the feminine section where the miniature airport stuff are? You know, when you go to the airport, they're miniature things. Why do I tell you to get the makeup wipe, the wet wipes? You get the shampoo, conditioner, toothbrush, toothpaste. You get the shaving cream, a few razors for her. You get all that feminine stuff and put it in the drawer in the bathroom. Why? Because she's going to look. And she don't even realize. She's just kind of snooping around, over your medicine cabinet. Because she's already blown away by the shower. She's blown away by the painting. She's blown away by the wine on top of your bedroom. She's blown away by the candles. But when she opened that motherfucking drawer, she's like, what the fuck? Oh my God, what is all this feminine? He's got shampoo. He's got conditioner. He's got all these look, he's even got makeup white. What is this guy? What is it? Who is this? But again, guys, she goes backwards again. From the time you approached her, everything is a stepping stone to show that you are different than every other man. Because if y'all are listening to me the first time, y'all know nobody is doing this shit. But that's not but guys, that's not it. We ain't done. We ain't done. Now, remember, she's going to ask about the candles and she's going to ask about what's in the drawer. She's going to kind of bring it up some way. You know, I just don't understand. Why do you, I was looking for something to wipe my face and I pulled your drawer and I saw this female stuff, but why do you have that? And what's the candles for? Oh, man. Girl, that ain't nothing. Look, the candles are for when I have a woman in the shower and I don't want to turn the lights on. Sometimes I just like to turn on the speaker and light the candles and, take showers with her in there because it gives an ambiance to, set the mood when I go down on her in the shower. That's just what I do. And as far as the stuff in the drawer, well, one thing I always like to do is I don't want a woman to feel odd and not feel comfortable. So I want to make sure if she wants to spend a night that I have everything that she needs here in case, she chooses to stay and that's her call. But I just want to take care of women. Man, she going to be like, dude, who are you? But we're not done though. We're not done though. Because as she walks by the kitchen, guys, what does she see? Wait a second. Why do you have pastries? I mean, I've never seen a guy that has croissants and muffins and stuff. Why would you have that? Girl. And guess what hey, guy, this is just next level stuff, but check it out. Girl, let me tell you. Girl, oh, that's nothing. Oh, no, it's like when I have a woman over, there's nothing like making baby, let me ask you something. Have you ever had a French toast croissant? Oh, y'all ain't ready for that. I know y'all ain't ready because y'all ain't. This is how deep it is. What's that? Oh, baby, no. I just take the croissant, cut it in half. I make a little bit of eggs. I add some milk, add a little bit of cinnamon to it. I dip it. I cook it, and I add a little. I squeeze a little bit of orange on there, and I have a lace of a little side of fruit and things like that with a little bit of orange juice. I like to, I just like to take care of my woman when they come over the next. She's like, I want to marry this guy, and I'm not saying you have to marry, but we still ain't done. Because when y'all start messing around and going into the bedroom, all of a sudden, right around the corner, she's like, wait a second. Why do you have a refrigerator in your bedroom? And what do you say, guys? Girl, look, that ain't nothing. What? Let me explain. Look, I just think after I have sex with a woman and we're going at it and we get tired, there's nothing like having some fresh cold water. And as she's looking at it, but wait a second, there's fruit, there's chocolate syrup, and there's whipped cream in this refrigerator. What kind of a freak, baby? It's just, hey, look, this is what I am. But then she starts to realize why you are different from everybody else. And she starts to realize that she has got to get her shit together to be with you. Because she finally adds everything up. She adds up the fact that what? You approach her like a man, like we show you in the man mindset. You tapped her card. When you got her to do the things in the shower. You showed her the shower that has the lights. You showed her the wine. You showed her, she saw the candles. She saw the women's stuff in there. She saw the refrigerator. She saw the paint. What I'm saying is, and let's be honest, guys, how many people do you know got their crib set up that way? The man mindset guys do. That's who do, guys. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. But holiday, I'm not done because after y'all get done, that's when you go ahead. Y'all ain't ready for this. Why do you think I tell you to get the lotion, pour the lotion in a bowl, turn the microwave on for 15 seconds, and give her a full body massage. Because that right there is the cherry on top. And you know that one, you got her locked down. And guess what? You got every other woman locked in. But hold on. Wait, there's one more. There's one more goodie. Now I gotta upload this. I probably do it tonight. I gotta upload this. I have not uploaded it yet. But there's one more goodie, guys. There's one more goodie. Because after you get done smashing, and after you do the shower, and after you do the whipped cream, and after you do all the we're not doing the croissant yet, but after you do all this stuff, this is when she feels like she's found Mr. Right. Like, you are the perfect guy, and she is going to accept anything she want to accept. But that's when you follow Uncle Dean in the man mindset. You have your roll of cinnamon. Just take a cinnamon roll. You know, the one with the little Pillsbury motherfucker. You know, you press it. That motherfucker, the little Pillsbury dough roll, those grand cinnamon muffins. That's when you take that. And I got to post how you do it. But then you take the grand muffins and you create this dessert right here. A cinnamon grand muffin dessert made 3 ways. The one to the bottom is like a strawberry shortcake. That is going to be a slice with strawberries and whipped cream. The one to the left is going to be a cinnamon bowl that you're going to put cookie dough ice cream in there, because women love that cookie dough bullshit. You're going to put 2 sticks of cookies in there, and then you're going to lace it with a salted caramel covering. The 2 at the top, these are going to be the strawberries. It's going to be a chocolate strawberry. You're going to have white chocolate and dark chocolate that have strawberries in there, and you're going to have cinnamon bits around there. So, guys, I ask you, who teaches you this? While they are complaining about women, I am showing you that you can create this easily, man. This ain't hard to make. You could take a roll of cinnamon, a cinnamon dough, and you can make cinnamon 3 ways. Do you understand what's going to happen when they see this? Do you understand what's going to happen when they see this, man? Do y'all understand how deep this is when they see this? They're going to be like, holy, what are you? How many women do you have, and how can I be a part of this? Because what man is creative enough to take a cinnamon roll and bring her a plate where she can nibble on 3 things. She can have a cinnamon strawberry shortcake. She can have a ice cream bowl with cookie dough ice cream with little cookies. Oh, hey, wait, guys. See, y'all don't know what's under the cookie dough. I forgot to tell y'all. See, what you do is you take some Milano cookies that have some dark raspberry chocolate Milano cookies. You crumble them up and you put them underneath the cinnamon bowl. So that means when she's cutting into the ice cream and the cinnamon with the layered caramel, salted caramel, she gets a cookie dough crunch of a raspberry tart cookie underneath the cinnamon bowl, which she eats. But y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all ain't ready for that game because y'all too busy worrying about women and the government and all this other stuff. But this is what I'm talking about. When you create this, man, she's going to think you walk on water, because I ask you guys, what guy is creative enough to do all the things that I just told you guys? Think about that for a second. We're about to wrap this. We got 13 minutes left in the show. But I want you to think about who does this. That's what you got to ask yourself. But the question I ask you is, do you want 2020 to be the same like 19 and 18, or do you want to change the game up? Because when a woman sees this, guys, please understand this. No, it's not Chef Boyardee. That's just game, dog. It's when she come over. Why do you think I took home back? I learned something. But check it out. Guys, do you understand what it means to not set the standard, but be the standard? When you hit somebody like I'm just showing you right now, there is no, dude, it's a game. I can't explain it. You just got to see it, because you will become an anomaly. Because all the guys out there that are trying everything they can and begging women and bartering, do you really think you got to pay for sex? The drawers are already sliding down her pants leg, because this is an amusement park of sexual fun, fantasy. And don't forget, in the morning, you making the French toast. Dude, come on, dude. She is going to not think twice, but she's going to think 3 times before she leaves. But see, that's what I'm showing you guys out there. See, these are the things you should be learning for yourself. You should stop. Now, again, you want to, you keep going. But you should stop listening to people that are complaining about women. Ask yourself about the complainers. Why aren't they teaching me how to cook these smooth meals? Why aren't they showing me how to set my bedroom up? Why aren't they showing me how to approach these women? Why are all they're doing is complaining? But you have got to see it yourself. You have got to see it yourself, man. And that's the beauty about this. Now we got 10 minutes left. I think the lines are down. We did a solid 5 hours. I was in a good mood. I don't know. Guys, I am going to do a show tomorrow, Ryan with the Dean tomorrow on Christmas Eve. Yeah, I mean, because, I'm going to be visited by, it might be my last day on earth, because Jacob Marty's going to come see me and everything. So I got to be cognizant of that stuff. But I want to let you know what time I'm doing. So Christmas Eve, look for a show to be at, and I will tell you right now. There's going to be a show tomorrow, which is today, because today is Tuesday, Christmas Eve. So I'm on the clock now. I got like 11 hours and a few minutes before Jacob comes sees me. So look for a show around 4:30. We'll do a show around 4:30. Okay. 4:30, we're going to do a Riding with the Dean around that time. Hopefully, let me see, 4:30. I think it's going to be around 4:30. No, 3:30. 4:30 East. 4:30 East. So 3:30 Central, 4:30 East, 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do a Riding with the Dean, and we'll talk about holiday parties and stuff like that. But what I'm saying to you guys, man, is that the important thing that y'all have got to do, man, is y'all have got to look beyond the guys out there crying and trying to prevent you from being great men. Y'all don't understand that these guys don't teach you guys that women love mental stimulation, and they love mental sexual stimulating men that can do things, that can touch her without touching her at all. And I'm just giving y'all a few things to do that, man. This is what changes up the game. But that is up to you guys to figure that out. Now, we got about 9 minutes to go. So if y'all got any questions, feel free to ask. I'm going to wrap this up at the 5-hour mark. Yeah, I mean, 5-hour mark. Why? Because I cares about you. And if we finish up, because I got to, and we'll probably do this on the Man Mindset at Christmas Eve, maybe. We'll probably do a show, but I got to finish talking about the change, man. Because I'm not done talking about how 2020 should be for you. Because a lot of you guys out there, listen, I'm telling you this to wrap this up, because I do have 8 minutes left. Please understand this. 2020 is going to be even more dangerous for you guys than 19. Because these women are evolving. And I'm telling you, I'm not talking about evolving in the scheme of government and all that Me Too shit. No, they are evolving more and more and more to be more cognizant of your weaknesses. And they are looking for things and ways to manipulate you and use you when you are scared of women. So all I'm saying to you guys is this. If 19 or 2020 is going to be a repeat of 19, then it's going to even be worse for you, because every year they have gotten more and more aggressive, and every year they have been using. Have y'all noticed something that's happening that's weird? These women are starting to be more logical And these guys are starting to be more emotional. Have y'all noticed that? That there's like kind of a change going on where these women are using more common sense. I'm not saying all of them, but the majority of them, the upper echelon ones that you should be messing with. But a lot of these guys are acting more emotional. Y'all understand that? Yeah, 4:30 East Coast. Yeah, 4:30 tomorrow East Coast. I'll be doing a riding with the D. 4:30 East Coast. But what I'm saying for y'all guys out there, it's happening right before our eyes. These women are studying this show right here, and they're studying every other show out there because they're trying to prepare themselves for men. But here's the problem. They can't prepare themselves for you when you become single-minded. Once you become single-minded and once you break free, everything around you is going to change. And that's what y'all need to see. So anyway, we've got about 6 minutes to go. If y'all got any questions, please go ahead, my chat room dogs. Go ahead and do that. Like I say, for the ladies out there, hey guys, I'm working on another one. I told you, I forgot the name of it, but I changed it up. I got it's called At Your Discretion. That's going to be the next one. Next track is going to be called At Your Discretion. I think it's going to be at your, I wrote it down, but I think it's going to be something like At Your Discretion. So that's going to be the next joint that I'm about to drop. It's called At Your Discretion. But yeah, freelance. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, like, even you learned earlier today when that guy was saying that you need to be nicer to the guys. You know what I'm saying? All that emotional shit. I'm telling you. And hey, look, don't believe me. I'm not trying to scare you, and I'm not trying to use a scare tactic, but I'm telling you, these women are getting stronger and stronger while we are getting weaker and weaker. And I'm telling you, the more you are being, if you carrying over from 19 to 2020 the same way, you've already lost, man. Because these women are, hey, man, they already got the chess pieces out. They know the moves to make. And I'm telling you guys, the only thing that's going to destroy that type of thinking is a real man. Because they cannot figure out a real man, because a real man does not play by the rules that these women have set. So that's something y'all got to think about, okay? We've got about 5 minutes to go. If y'all got any questions, y'all can ask, and that'll be it. Let me see here. Holiday, I seem to be noticing a trend where women are more cautious. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not just the cautious. They're connecting the dots because they're paying attention to all the guys out there that are doing the line and manipulating, deceiving, but they're connecting. They have, it seems like they're backing off of all the YouTube guys, and they're just looking at the behavior. It's the behavior that connects the dots, where they going to figure out. Like I keep telling these guys that they don't listen. When y'all first meet him, y'all scared. She's looking at your job. Either going to drive her around. You'll be taking down her Christmas lights and that shit. You ain't going to be putting it up. You'll be taking her Christmas lights down. You'll be buying her drinks, buying her dinners, and all that other stuff. And it's going to be at her leisure. So it's something that y'all got to think about. But again, I'm not here to scare you. But tomorrow, if we do a show around Christmas Eve, I'm going to do a show finishing up because I'm still talking about the domino effect that is going to happen when you decide to make that change if you want to. This show is not forcing you. I don't want you to feel like you've got to make the change. If you want to stay the way you are, then stay the way you are. Nobody's going to try to stop you, prevent you, or beg you to be something else. That's not what's going to happen. But please understand what's going to happen to you when you don't change. But when you start to change, I'm telling you, your life, it's a step-by-step process. And I'm telling you guys, if you're waiting for the ball to drop, you have wasted your time. These women are not waiting for a ball to drop. They're working on your asses right now. That's what I understand. Y'all understand that. They are working on you right now as we speak. I tell you all the time, women listen to this show. Women got their ear to all shows. But the thing women don't want, women do not want you to know this information, because it is this information that makes you into a free thinker. And that's something that y'all got to think about at the end of the day, okay? But anyway, guys, we got about 2 minutes left, guys. Ryan with the Dean, 4:30 East tomorrow. If y'all have any questions, hit me up at themanmindset@gmail.com. Send me a number if you want to talk, if you're ready to learn. I got you. But if you don't, that's your call. Nobody's putting a gun to your head on this. But please understand what you're going to be. You choose what you want to be. This is not a cult. This is not a hive. I am doing everything that I can to make you a free thinking man that is going to be responsible and accountable for all your actions. And we are going to stop blaming women for things, okay? I appreciate all you guys out there, man. And like I said, man, holla at your boy. I'm about to wrap this up. We'll do a Riding with the Dean tomorrow at 4:30, and we'll probably finish this up Christmas time. I probably have to wear that goddamn eagle cap because I think it's going to be coming in tomorrow. I think that eagle ball cap is going to come in. I got to wear that shit tomorrow. Shit. Promise Donovan that. Donovan beat me, so I got to wear that shit. So if that comes in tomorrow, I got to wear it. Man, that's going to depress me, man. I'm probably going to do a show depressed. You'll be, Steve, why are you depressed? I got an eagle hat on my head. God damn it. Anyway, guys, we wrap this up, guys. We did a solid 5 hours. I'm sorry we went long, but there's so much to say. And this is what shows you the game is so intricate. It's just something that you can't sum up in an hour or a few hours because we got a long, long way to go. Outside of that, guys, thank you very much, man. I am the Dean, man. This, my brothers, is the Man Mindset, guys. We appreciate you all, man. Be great men. Know your value, know your worth. And at the end of the day, make sure you make it about you, man. Peace.